Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
All right, hopefully we're working here. Good morning. Welcome to South Korean Grand Slam Tour, day 6. I'm in a town with a bunch of hot springs. It's actually really nice. I took the day off yesterday, did some stuff, accomplished some things I wanted to, and well, I think I got everything. I just couldn't find a sewing kit. I need to sew something back together. Day off was yesterday, tell us our day. We're not counting days off as days. What does the title say? It should say day 6. Anyway, good morning. I don't know how far we're going to get today, but we are getting a bit of a later start. Title says day off, not on my end. Oh, at the start it does, okay. Mod changed it to that, save. I gotta change my YouTube title then too. Edit. Save. Okay. Should be good. I don't think I need my down to start with. It's crisp and cool, but it is not windy like it was the day before. I didn't do it. No, like it's fine that they changed it. I just quickly looked at the title and I saw day 6 in the correct location, and I'm like, oh, that's right. I just didn't see the very first line of day off. So I always check it before I start. I just didn't check it thoroughly enough. I can't even speak. So weather looks pretty nice today. It might rain overnight and some of tomorrow. So we'll see how that feels, or if that even comes to pass. Just checking the level. I might have to adjust it as we go, but we'll start off on the road here. Oh, I didn't turn the speaker on. Gotta do that. Hello? Right. You just test it from a notification from our last stream. Oh, GPS. Thank you. I always forget. Like, almost every single time. There it goes. Okay, just delayed.
Hell's Bunnies TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Something Wrong 2023.
That's from
They have given 29 gift subs in the channel.
our last stream. I just wanted to test it. That. Real-time IRL. Let it simmer for a second. Simmer, 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 go. Okay. There, should be good. Let's look at the map real quick. We just get back out onto the main road, kind of bypassing town, and continue. All right, that's simple enough. We do some bobbing and weaving today. Or like there's a highway running through here, and we take like some windy, probably beautiful roads that follows kind of in parallel to it. That'll be fun. Oh, and today we'll get to the next stamp, and then we've got, oh, there's a crossroads, but we'll be continuing southeast towards Busan. We could be going like west towards the west coast, but that's much later in the trip that we'll be doing that. We might get to another crossroads today where we actually have to do a detour, but we'll see. Hard for me to speculate on distance just looking at the map. Anyway. Let's roll. Time for some stamps. Yeah, should get a few today. Everything good, everything good. I think everything's good. I haven't eaten too much, so I might have to grab some snacks here or there. I got pizza yesterday because it's easy. It's actually pretty decent pizza. I wasn't too upset about it. It's my first Korean pizza. Look at my... Where's my mic? Kind of awkwardly in there. Get my mic smushed. Just gets really muffled if we get it buried. Start like that. Was in fact not good. No, it's pretty decent. It's very cheesy. Oh, I missed my clip. This is my hotel on the left, this yellow one. It was okay. You know, it's like $40 US, I'll take it. It felt almost warm in the sun being stationary with no wind on you. But once you get moving, then you ride into air. Air is cold because it's, what does it say it is? -1? Was it this one? I think we go, wait, I gotta check. Is it this way? I think yeah, maybe it is this way. No. It's that road. Okay. Book hotels way in advance? No, I didn't even book it in advance. I just showed up and paid. I went out for dinner, and then I told the guy that owns it that I was probably gonna get a hotel and take a day off in town. And then he just randomly picked up the phone, called a hotel like across the street, and he's like, "Is 50,000 won okay? Like $40 US?" And I'm like, "Sure." And he's like, "Yeah, you can bring your bike inside. It's fine." And then I went in there, and yes. They were nice. Basic hotel. But it was pretty much planned the instant I was going there. Alright, back en route. I see the official sign. I pretty much book nothing in advance. I very much just do things in the moment. Which you can get burned doing that sometimes, especially if you're traveling like during busier times of the year. I feel like if I was traveling through here in the spring when the cherry blossoms were going, like there'd be more cyclists, but beyond that there'd just be more domestic tourists and people driving around and looking at the sights of the, especially for like a hotel. I think it would be more difficult to do things spontaneously last minute without paying a fortune. I haven't had a coffee yet today. Keep seeing cafes. What's your favorite food in this area? Well, I had like a really amazing pheasant dinner when I got here 2 days ago. It was expensive though, but I had so many dishes. Checking YouTube. You were there? Yeah, Twitch allows us to do the simulcasting now. I should have both my YouTube and Twitch chat working on the same application so I can interactive. Both, not that many people talk to me on YouTube because my YouTube is comparatively extremely small, but it's nice to have the option. And it's another place to store the VODs. Shabu shabu and Matgulia. That's what we had. Cheaty VOD and Twitch VOD isn't live yet. Yeah, Twitch is very weird with the VOD. If they pick up one copyrighted song anywhere during the day, as in like I ride past a cafe and it's playing copyrighted music, then it will disable the VOD until we manually post it, and I'll just have that muted, that part of the VOD muted. It's very strange. Nice little climb to start the day. I mean, nice legitimately. Gets you warmed up. On a cold morning, like if I start with a big downhill, then I'm just all like cold and rigid. Mountains in this area. Seems to be. Also, at some point, I'll have to do a 500-meter climb. I don't know if that's today. Could be. When is our climb? Same bike head during the Portugal tour. It is, yeah. It's my trusty touring bike. I only ever use a different bike if it's a tandem trip. Worse than the hills in Norway. Well, it'll be about the same as the biggest climb we had in Norway in total elevation gain. I don't know what the grade will be, like how steep it will be. Maybe this is the start of it, because we just keep going up. I gotta vent a little bit. And I washed some of my clothes. I don't actually like switch my clothes out too much. Especially in this colder weather, I don't sweat too much. So I just washed my red shirt, cycling shorts, socks. It's pretty easy to just wash in the sink. And then, is this normal in Korea? Like the floors are just super heated. Like excessively warm. So after I dried out my clothes as much as possible, like wrung out the water, just laid it on the floor. It was very dry, very quick. All right, top of the hill. I was so surprised when I took my shoes off in my hotel room. I'm like, wait, why is it so warm? Good morning to Jama. That's a nice view. So what would be the, I think that's the highway off to our right. Does you ever pedal nonstop? Like without ever getting off my bike? I don't know, because we don't track like how long before I have to stop to like fix something on the stream or grab a snack or something like that. In a day we did 200 and, what was it? 100 something in Norway, because we had like unlimited light in the summer, so I just rode through the night one day. Is it really -1? Yeah, it's cold. The sun feels nice though, so it doesn't feel too bad. Alright, let's see what I do here. Right. Does your butt not hurt? I did the first few days because I wasn't conditioned. I hadn't really ridden the bike since I finished my Norway trip in September. But, oh, I need to zip this up. Now I'm conditioned. I also do wear cycling shorts now. I used to never. I would just wear like active shorts with no padding, but now I do wear padded shorts, which doesn't mean your butt will never hurt. It just takes a little bit of the edge off. Is leg hair annoying? I don't really know what it's like to not have. Well, I guess I do, because when I was a kid I didn't. I've had leg hair pretty much my whole life, except for that one time I cross-dressed and hitchhiked for a day. But still, I found it annoying to shave because I essentially immediately had coarse stubble, and that feels worse than just having longer but softer hair. Warmer later on. I think the high today is 3 degrees Celsius. So we cross this road, then we turn left, it looks like. We have a green light going this way. I can just be a car. I am a vehicle. Because I technically am. In most places I go, including Korea. Nice, bike lane. Oof. Korea vibe so far? Oh, I really enjoyed it. There's some pros and cons to riding this time of the year. Like yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago we were riding through this area and there's a bunch of like cherry trees or whatever, so there'd be cherry blossoms in the spring. But it being, I'm just calling it the winter, it's late fall, but I'm just calling it winter because it feels like winter. It being the winter, the foliage is very much in winter mode, so a little bit more barren looking. But landscapes are still beautiful. The weather by and large has been really nice. It's been sunny pretty much every day. We had one day where it was like smoggy, kind of gross. And then, yes, our last day of riding was windy. Yanpeng, that's where the climb starts. Do you know how far that is, ish? Like, is that a today thing? I just don't know where Yanpeng is. Korea feel compared to Japan. Now, I haven't done a bike tour in Japan. I would like to at some point. And I haven't been in Korea that long. I'll need like more time to establish an opinion. But I feel some comparable kind of vibes. Ooh, fresh asphalt. And I have already been, like, on a cycling trip. It happens a lot less. Invited to someone's house. And I slept in like their garage, veranda, barbecue room thing. But still, met a very nice person, and they gave me a temperature controlled place to sleep for one night, which is, I find the moments where I get a biggest sense for like the personal culture of the places I go through is if I'm getting invited by local people, especially to their place. Be hard to bring a speedometer on screen. It's on screen. Is it not? Did it go away? When Portugal blew off the road, yeah, that did happen. Had some horribly windy days. Yeah, the wind we had yesterday was, or the last day we were riding, it was breezy, but never like blowing me fully off my line. Do. Dog. I'm very home. Her husband was sleeping. Wakes up, sees you, calls up, his later his wife. Yeah, it happens. Dude looked very confused and went back to bed. I think I found a stamp pad, but I don't even know if it's right. It's also, I couldn't tell from the box, but it's bright red. But you know what? Red stamps would have a certain charm. I don't think the color matters so much as far as certification. A little color variety. It's mostly black or purple so far. Or is it blue? I went to a bunch of, I went to the supermarket in town. It's quite small, and I went to several convenience stores trying to find the things I need. Hey, I found one kind of stamp pad. Low, small mountains, pretty steep. Like, that sounds comparable to Western Norway, the fjords. They usually don't go up too high. Our biggest climb was just under 500 meters. But they're usually quite steep. So, good thing I like climbing. All right, we'll go straight. Shit climb must be such a nice zone to be in. Yeah, like, you have to have the right mentality for it, but for some reason I kind of like the struggle. But I haven't really rode my bike since I finished Norway, so it's been a few months. So I wouldn't say I'm in great shape right now. I'm not in bad shape, but it had been a while since I was riding. And we're up again. Oh. Mountains west of Norway go quite high. They're 1,500. Not that you ride over on the west coast. If you go further inland, I think some of the roads you drive or ride over get above 1,000 meters. So I think our highest elevation touring from the most southern part of Norway to the most northern part of mainland Norway was about 500 meters. Now, the mountains go higher than the mountain passes you ride over, but I wouldn't say they're particularly high.
As Urian just resubscribed for 6 months, half a year. Hitchpog, hitchpog.
Azurian, thanks for the 6 months. First sub of the day. So far I'd say this is the hilly section, which makes sense. Like, looking around, we were very much in kind of hilly mountain valley areas, so we're not on the highway, which probably has much more gradual ups and downs. It's probably the old road. Makes sense that we're doing some climbing. This isn't the 500 meter climb. Someone in chat said what town we'd pass before we start the climb. But I don't know how far it is. Should be in not too long. It's kind of halfway between Seoul and Busan. And we're close to about that halfway point, so should be soon. Hopefully today. Wait, wasn't it Yeonpung? Sign says 8 kilometers. In which case it is today. I have to shed some layers for the proper climb and then immediately put them back on for the downhill. Korea so far cars pass by slower than other countries. Out here I got lots of room. There's no oncoming traffic and this feels fine. When I was riding on the highway, because the bike path was closed, and when I was riding on not super nice bike infrastructure before I actually started the stream, just to get to the official starting point, I found them to not be super courteous. If there's a gap, they will take it. like race car drivers. Channeling their inner Ayrton Senna. Rest in peace, solar trailer. They'll be used on other trips. It's just in the Arctic Circle of Norway right now, in Tromsø. Oh, the command includes the trailer, yeah. That does need to be updated. Yeah, whenever we get start a new trip, all the settings and commands, stuff like that, on the stream become very outdated. And since I very spontaneously start trips, nothing is changed beforehand. Don't skip gears like that. There's something on the bike route in 500 meters, apparently. Can't already be our next checkpoint, can it? I don't think so. We're selling light now. Yeah, without the trailer, the climbs feel a lot easier. This is the most consistent climbing yet. We've had some shorter, steeper climbs. They were very short in the past. This isn't particularly steep, but extended. And we'll have our biggest climb of the trip should be today. But I'm well rested, so it'll be good. Then Tick, how's it going? Did it go down? I think when we started the stream it said -1. Our weather is based on my GPS location, so as I move spots, the weather forecast change. It's nice. Just a rest point. I'd say viewpoint, but I think there's enough trees in the way that you won't be able to see most of the valley. Viewpoint. Just gonna look at a map and see how far to my first certification center. I think it's still a bit though. Yeah. Still a ways. Like not too far, but a ways. Just have some water. Is it bears in South Korea? I don't know. Probably less than Canada. Up we go. I gotta bend more. I sweat too much. It's like we're back in Norway, just without a trailer, so it's easier. Sorry for the sniffles, it's cold. I have to feel like the right amount of accumulation before we just purge it with a rocket. Push it a little hard and go a bit faster up here, but I was starting to sweat more than I'd like in around freezing conditions. Just if I stop, then having all that sweat turn cold is very uncomfortable. Surprised they have like wooden fencing like this on the side of the road. Usually wouldn't see it. I've got small concrete little barriers behind it, but these should just be a metal railing. Looks better than a metal railing. I feel like I wouldn't stop a car though. Oh, blue line. Hello, my old friend. It's been a while. Looks like we got the top here. I need to zip up then. Nice little climb. Oh, it says 10% downhill. Let's see if it actually is. Actually, I haven't noticed too much for the car traffic, but if there's a bike warning sign that says on the bike path it's going to be like, I've seen as high as over 20%, and when it says those 20%, it's never accurate. It's like 20% is really, really, really steep. We haven't had to deal with that quite yet. We're not gonna go that fast, but rather than pedaling, we're just gonna tuck up a little bit. It's not that steep, but that is the best downhill we've had yet. Like by far the biggest. So speed rec again, 69. Of course it is. On our last day of riding up to Nordkapp in Norway. See if we can get a decent speed on the downhill of our 500 meter climb today, if the road conditions look good for it. That was a nice stretch of asphalt. It wasn't particularly steep, so I think you guys said 50, which is about as much as I would expect from a downhill like that on this setup. Get really chafed down below? Not really. I've been pretty lucky. When I rode my bike across Canada, like I didn't even use padded cycling shorts or anything like that, and I got on pretty well. Saddle sores weren't really a thing that was common for me. I've had some like very minor examples, but not much. And on this trip, first 3 days, my butt was a little sore, but now I'm fully conditioned and it feels fine. See, the bike path looks like fairly freshly repaved, but they messed it up. Whoever repaved it didn't do the best job. It's all bumpy. Common issue along biking. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. I don't know why, if it's just how my body works, or if this is really me, or what, but I've never really had major issues with it. Oh, there's icicles. Like the pointy, scary looking ones on a little mini waterfall off the side. If it was lower, I would have grabbed one, but they're a little too high to reach. It's winter. Because of that, I also have to pay attention to if it rains or if there's any standing water on the road, things can get very slippery. So there will be days on this trip where we're dealing with ice on the road. There was ice on a waterfall, but actually, yeah, 2 days ago we had, in one spot of the day, there was some frozen puddles on the bike path, but easy to avoid. They weren't taking up the whole thing. Wow, we're still going down. Nice. Try to feel like a foot of snow. Oh, I won't be able to ride in that. I'll have to take time off. I don't think most of Korea is known for getting huge accumulations of snow. Potentially, actually, in the central area, I could see it being. Well, they just don't get much precipitation. When I was looking at average weather for Korea in a variety of places, in December, like the average days with precipitation was like 2. So, in order to get a bunch of snow, you actually need to get precipitation. And they just don't get much. It's like the dry season. Alright, I presume this is about the bottom. Maybe. It's like a small town.
Tizzy21 just resubscribed for 30 months. It's love.
Tizzy, thanks for the 30-month resub. See if I can ding with my glove. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to ding with my glove on. Now I'm rural, I can start dinging for subs a little bit. I do like doing it, it's fun. Ooh. Bunch of abandoned buildings. That one's not abandoned though. Did we do our 8 kilometers yet? Are we about to do our climb? I might sugar up if we're about to do a good climb. An official route now? Yeah, this is an official route. Actually, up here in 100 meters. So you see the signposts up here. There's a 60-kilometer one. There's like a, I don't know, whatever is below that. And then just to the right of that is going to be like the official bike route sign. So it says go straight, which we will do. There you can see it. Yeah. It's kind of the, what happened? One's like melting away. Starts after the next stamp. Oh yeah. Okay, stamp time. What are we at? Oh yeah, we're pretty close. Oh, we hit the crossroads up here. Okay. So if I really wanted to, I could head to the west coast at this next stamping point, but I don't think that would be a logical way to do this trip. I think we want to go to Busan and then up the East Coast. There's a million different routes you could take to do the Grand Slam tour. But I don't think the West Coast first is the most logical. Any routes would be good for kids. All of the bike paths around Seoul would be wonderful for taking your kids. What are they burning? Huh. Then there was like 70-kilometer kind of stretch of path, and that one would have been pretty good because you never have really like, well, this is still good. I still got a nice little shoulder. But most of it was like beautiful separated bike paths with your own separate bike bridges and stuff for bodies of water. But yeah, I'll have a better sense of which sections are super developed once I do more of it. Like apparently the East Coast will have some sections that are great, and then other sections you're just riding on the road like no shoulder. But it's a less traveled road, so it's fine. Breakfast this morning, leftover pizza. I only had one slice left, but I had that, and I didn't ask for it, but my pizza came with a bottle of Pepsi. So I had a slice of pizza, half a bottle of flat Pepsi, and have anything else? I think that's it. So not much. So after this stamp, apparently we got a nice climb, so I'll need a little bit more sustenance in my body. Think of a worse breakfast? Yeah, there's been worse breakfasts. I just wish I had a few more slices of pizza. Pizza is great. Carbs, there's pepperoni, a little protein in there, cheese, fat, and protein in there. Just needed more. Flat Pepsi's no bubbles. Yeah, like I drank it a bit last night and had it sat open for a while, so there's very little carbonation left, which is honestly better for getting on the bike and riding, because the carbonation in your stomach when you're doing cardio doesn't feel so great. It actually is a good like mid-exercise kind of drink. Something like Pepsi. Like they'll have little refreshment stands at marathons, and they'll have flat Coke there. Just sugar and caffeine. Easy for your body to process and give you energy. Gift Sub Collector, good morning. That's quite the name. Well, there's just solar panels, but they're just like little sunshades for whatever they're growing there. Huh. bike around about 100 meters. There's around about 100 meters and it has a symbol of a bike. All right. Nice weather so far. Yeah, today's really nice. Wind hasn't picked up. I don't know if it's supposed to or not. We had quite a breezy day on our last riding day, which at times was helpful. Other times was very not helpful. Okay, my blue line just stays on the road, so we're going to stay on the road. Wait, but I don't know which way I'm going. I think I see a sign to the right. There, that looks right. I will double check though. Missed the downhill. You'll get another one if you hang out for a while. We got the 500 meter climb yet to come. Wait, we're like right at where the checkpoint is, according to this. Hanchon Crossroads. Let's not miss another one. Looks like it's to the right. Somewhere in that complex, probably. Hi, Hitch. We walked by your place today. Oh, you're in Vic. How's Victoria? Is it classic Victoria winter weather? AKA rain. Where is my certification center? I don't see it. Maybe by that building? This is also, this path drops off a cliff. Big red phone booth looking thing. Or head past the blue roof house. All right. Let's go check. After these cars.
Cody Alpha just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good luck.
Code
Seems
Alpha.
like a cool country.
Is that a little double entendre? No. Supposed to be in this complex or past this complex? At Code Alpha, thanks for the 3 months. There's a park up here too, but this looks way past it. Hang on, it's dinging in. It's for the 3 months. Keep going. My GPS is wrong then. If it's up here, then this is not where it says it is. Oh, there it is. What? How far away is this from where it actually says it's supposed to be? Way down the road. Huh. Okay. Mine isn't accurate. Ooh, there's a bike. Hey. All right, we found it, or you guys led me here at least. The geocache. This is one of 89 of these checkpoints. I can try my new stamp book. Stamp pad. Stamp something. Is this actually for stamping or is this for piece seal ink? I don't know if seal ink might be something completely different. Anyway, it's bright red. There's other ones in here, but I kept running into dry ink pads where we just would barely get a stamp out of it, but it's kind of weak looking. It's for printers, but like, how would you use this with a printer? It's a pad. It does have a little brushy brush. We can try it. Just use the lid. I don't know why it's a brush. Anyway, if you haven't seen the passport, this is it. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. And we are on this one? What's this one called? CJ. What does this one say? Something crossroads. Let's make sure we got the right one. Let me translate it. Most of these things in these book translate as different names slightly. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hangchon. So the same as Hwaryong. Been camping this trip? Yeah, every day of cycling except for a day off we just took. I assume. Hangchon Crossroads, and then what's next? Oh, that's why. It's a different bike route. It's actually not on the route I was doing. I'm like, why is this a different name? This is on the Ocheon bicycle path. Yeah, Hangchon Crossroads. Okay, that confused me. New route, but actually we're not taking this route right now. We'll still stamp it. I need to clear my nose. Alright. Right. Hangchon Crossroads. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry for the loud noises. Oh, it's red. I kind of like it. I can only find a red stamp pen, but a lot. That stands out. Contrast. Especially compared to like the faded ones here. Those are just kind of like bleh. Just don't want it to press the other side. Anyway, even if it's not meant for these, it works. I'm scared to put this in my bag in case it somehow like leaks because it's vibrant red, like in a bag with like my passport and stuff. So I think I'm gonna keep it separate, or at least in the box or something. I don't know. Red stamp. Hope it's not the wrong way. The wrong color? Does Korea have something against red? At the official certification places, they have a variety of stamp colors. They haven't had red yet. Mostly like purple and black and some that look like gray, but that's probably just because they're faded. Plastic bag Ziploc. I don't have a Ziploc big enough for it, but that'd probably be a good idea. I'm sure we can find one. Even just one of those plastic shopping bags. But for now, we're going to keep it somewhere separate, maybe. Where do I want it? Should be okay. Here, shouldn't like gotta press on the sponge for it to squirt something. Like, yeah, but I don't know. It's like warm in there. It gets like squished and pushed. I don't know. I just don't want stamp ink all over my gear. But yes, in theory it shouldn't. Theory. One sec. Next thing we do is a big climb, I think. I don't know if you like this is just a mesh door. I don't think you really need to close it. It just feels right to close the door. You're done. Okay. That's probably why that one wasn't right at the crossroads, because it's technically a separate bike route. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna have some sugar before I climb. Is it this one? Get some snacks. Is there a bin here? I don't think so. Forgot to throw out some of my other stuff. I got more fuzzy peaches, so that's nothing new. Got some other gummy candies. Got some little biscuits, some of those. Digestives. They got a whole stage here and everything. I can put on a concert. Whoa. Got some chocolate. I got some nuts too. Got some nuts for breakfast. Wait, when you leave here, you should be doing a 500-meter climb. Sorry. There's your drone workout. Creases orange up. Yeah. I downloaded the wrong app. It has the same name and the same title as the official one, but you just download the official one off of DJI, like the DJI website. So I got set up, but like I was in my hotel room. I didn't test fly it. I did test push feed to our TMP ingest. So if I find a good place to fly that's not along a road, that doesn't have a ton of trees to smack into, then we'll give it a try. And it did have to do like a 400 megabyte update too. Like the drone software, not just downloading the app. Why are you guys telling me to hug an apple? Also, what is it? There's like a little wheel thing underneath it. Is it just like... There's an old stamp pad that's fallen apart inside a little tray thing. I'll show you in a sec. I just have to bring the bike. This camera's attached to the bike right now. 1 moment, please. Whoa. Another bag in my snack bag, so ready to snack while I'm riding, when I get tired. There. There we go. One more of these and then we'll go. Oh. Alright. Show you our apple friend. And then we climb a mountain. Need tea? Yeah, tea or coffee would be nice. I'm sure there's a cafe in town if I want a quick caffeine boost, we could do it. They seem to be big on Americanos here. Ow, cold water. Alright, so. Let's go from the other side. So, Mr. Apple is an apple, but it has a drawer, and in the drawer there is a stamp, but it doesn't have a thing on it because the actual stampy part fell off. And there's a very old stamp pad that hasn't been picked up in a while because I can see the picture of where it was sitting there for a very long time, just chilling there. This one's just a picture of that building with a Korean written under it, like probably the name of this station, this center. Oh, it's cold. In the shade, it's cold. Might be right back. Okay. Oh, I gotta plug in this phone. About the bike there, bring it over. I brought it over. This is I've flown with this bike many times. And Air Canada's only lost it twice. They got it back. That's nice. Oh, wait. We turn right to go on our mountain climbing way. Left takes us to the west coast. I think. Yeah, it's a bike path. Won't be cold for long, that's for sure. Okay. I see switchbacks. Okay. Da, 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 da. You guys ready to climb? How many miles are on that bike? Like 20,000 kilometers. So 12,000 miles. Ish. Maybe a bit more, I don't know. I got cold just from stopping. It's mostly in the sun too. It's a cold morning. Well, from Finland here it's minus 17. I guess cold is subjective. It's always somewhere colder. Whew. It's the most gradual climb ever right now. Just putting effort into warm up. Like after this corner, that's when we actually start climbing. Let's see. So what's our elevation right now? I forget if it's actually 500 meter climb or just we top out at 500 meters elevation above sea level. Or 60 meters. Oh, do we only have 250 meters to climb then? That's fine. I like climbing, so I was kind of excited for 500, but... Or do we go up to 700 meters? Let's find out. Yeah, we will find out. Currently in the process of. This will take a while. Because I was imagining doing a giant slope down. Yeah, the climb should be much easier without that trailer. So if I just visualize it's there, then everything will feel easier. Back to the cycling thing. This is the cycling thing, yes. COVID didn't lock you down? That was 3 years ago. An outhouse there. Surprising, there isn't really even room to park. That's maybe a pilot. Oh yeah, that was my COVID plans, but the pilot that agreed to teach me how to fly and stream it. He lost his medical license to fly. I couldn't find anyone else that was willing to let me stream the flying, which is fair enough. Well, that's the whole reason I moved to Victoria. It's for that, and then that never worked out. But anyway, life goes on. Been up to a few things since then. Licensed Canadian cross-country trips. Keep rocking. Will do. I'm gonna rock my way up this mountain. Again, I'm going to try to avoid sweating too much. Getting wet from sweat on a cold day. Make things challenging. Downhill will be fun, although cold. Sorry. We've done some good climbing. We were down at the bottom of that valley a few minutes ago. So far, nice climb. Very manageable grade. Nothing too steep. It's a sign for the certification center. Yeah, it is. 3 kilometers. I don't know if that's after we go all the way up and all the way down, or if it's at the top, or where the certification center is, as in like the next stamping point. or the red bags. Let's see. I can have a look. See, I think I see one up here. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. Boop. I think it's sand. Maybe you like, if it's icy and you can't climb anymore, you can dump some sand in your wheel tracks to get some grip. Get to 400? Yeah. Definitely. We still got a good bit of climbing left. Actually, I don't know what our final elevation will be. I thought it was like a 500 meter climb, but I don't know if that's our total elevation will get to 500 meters, or if the actual climb will be 500 meters, which would put us over 700 meters elevation. Regardless, we'll see. Meters in of climbing, so we're still early on regardless. Where are we camping tonight? Wherever I finish. I don't know where I'm. But there's a nice median, so we can do halfway. Maybe? Which 5 states is it banned in? It's banned in Nevada, Utah, Idaho. Alright. Black run. I wish I had my second pull though. Stupid thing again. Ah! Got full bars of 5G, just let the stream work. All right, 5 bars of 5G. Should be enough to run a minimum 1,000 bit rate stream in Korea. Whoa. We got a raid in from Knut.
Knut raided my stream with 899 viewers.
Knut, thank you very much for the raid. Everyone welcome to South Korea. where we're doing what's called the Grand Slam bike tour, which involves touring all over Korea to essentially 89 certification centers where you get a custom stamp in a bicycle passport. And if you fill out this whole bicycle passport with all 89 stamps from all over the country, you get a gold medal. So we're going for gold, but it's the winter in Korea, so it's cold. I'm currently doing a 5 climb. I've heard Knut would love. Knut's known for his cardiovascular fitness, right? He loves cardio. That's what I've been told. Knut loves biking? Perfect. But Knut, thanks again for the raid. You know, I actually stayed at Knut's place in the summer when I was doing my bike tour through Norway. Give it to ride a bike. I'm sure he can ride a bike. I have a tandem bicycle. I've only taken a friend on a bike tour. Maybe I can. Okay. He can throw himself on there. I don't think I can throw. And can go for a nice leisurely ride together. We're at his wedding too. Yeah, no, I was at his wedding. It's quite lovely. Real deep inside tunnel. Wait, where's a tunnel? Disappointing one F. Well, Korea has legendarily fast cellular internet, so whenever it does that, I'm like, what the heck? This country has a reputation to be a no F zone. But there's a distinct lack of tunnels here. This is a mountain though. Summer in South Korea. It's northern hemisphere, so it's the same seasons as if that's where you're from. Norway, that's where you're coming from. I'm high today, like 3 degrees Celsius. I was in the hemisphere. I'm trying to think like how north in the northern hemisphere it really is. Not really sure. But it does get nice and cold here. Like I'm from Canada, not quite middle of Canada cold, but colder than the west coast of Canada. That's where I'm from. HD Yom. Oh, I said that wrong. Good morning. Way better than hot. Yeah, I'd prefer cold than excessively hot. But like, it objectively is easier to manage. Like a climate where it gets up to like 20 degrees Celsius during the day and 10 at night. That's just easy. During the day, easy at night. Below 0 at night and then hovering around 0 during the day. Which requires more preparation and a little bit more type 2 fun. Type 1 fun is when something's fun actively as you do it. Type 2 fun is only fun after you do it. Like getting up in the morning when it's below freezing in a tent is always type 2 fun. I'm warm in my sleeping bag, but getting out of that sleeping bag into a freezing world and packing up the tent before I've like eaten properly or really got the blood flowing is not fun. Charge your power banks when I go and get food. Pretty much every night I'll go to a restaurant, eat an excessive amount of food. I've learned in Korea for a lot of like their nicer kind of hot pot or just like nice meals, they only serve them as like a 2-person meal thing. And I'll go and be like, I want this. And they're like, that's for 2 people. And I'm like, that's okay, I can eat for 2. And then I charge my batteries. Maybe no downhill? No, I think we still got a ways yet. But yeah, our dinner we had in the last town we stayed at, it's like this pheasant meal, and including like the 9 side dishes that they bring, just as an accessory to your big meal. I think I had probably in total 20 different plates in front of me. I've never had that many courses. Went to the subway in North St. Paul, Minnesota, where I live. Maybe. I don't recall. I've been to Minnesota a few times. Eating too much messes us up. Doesn't mess me up. I burn a lot of calories from riding, so I need to replace those calories. So eating for 2 is right about right. That CCTV camera, that's just pointing up at that rock. Alright, if they need to monitor that cliff, it's got a camera for that. Oh, our next certification center is only 1,000 meters from here. Nice. Pedaling most of the day, what do I know? So like average human's base metabolic rate, like how many calories you burn from just existing, is like 2,000. I'll be burning an extra like 2,000-3,000 from a full day of bike touring. So I literally should be eating for 2. Does anyone know what like Knut would be eating when he was competing, when he was in like doing the competitive bodybuilding? I feel like on a bulk cycle, he'd be eating just so much. feel like that guy's bike probably doesn't have a good gear ratio. Really hard to walk your bike up hill than ride it. Yeah, but he didn't really have much gear on his bike. Pushing just a normal bike up a hill doesn't feel so bad. Strap 60, 70, 80, 90 pounds of gear on it, plus the 30-pound bike. Now it's a pain to push. So does that work well for the Europe trip a few months ago? Yeah, it worked really well in the summer. I don't think in the winter here we'd get enough value out of it. Less daylight hours, and then the daylight we do get is less beneficial from a solar generation standpoint. So, not worth hauling it around the country. So, for example, 7 years is possible. With this gear, maybe, but it really depends what the gear ratio is. You could have 7 gears that are just a really low gear range. You just wouldn't be able to pedal very fast. Like, say on flat ground, maybe your gears only take you up to like a flat 20 kilometers an hour, but you can't really pedal beyond that with the gears you have because the ratio you've chosen is focused on being able to climb. Sarah's touring bike is a 1x11, 1x12. So she has 11 or 12 gears. And she spins out pretty quickly. She also says she doesn't have as good of a climbing gear as this bike, but I'm curious what the actual ratio is. How long's this trip for? Should be a month plus. The route of the Grand Slam tour, we have a map somewhere in our commands, I think, is very like awkward. It's not all nicely connected where you can just go in a big loop of Korea and finish it. It's all disjointed and
Is Wizzy just subscribed? Thank you.
Is Wizzy with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Baggers. Christmas, South Korea? It's likely. Not exactly sure how things will go, but that's seeming likely. Remember a streamer who traveled from Busan to Seoul on foot? I did follow them, but I forget their name. It was like something 1234 or something. Someone in chat might remember. Arrived in Seoul yesterday, railway walks there. Walked to the place where my father passed away a few months ago. Oh, that's a very meaningful journey then. Wait, he got to Seoul already? like the outskirts. I feel like we were still kind of a good distance from Seoul when I met him 2 days ago. That's what did you do? Like 30 kilometers a day? I've got a step checkpoint at the top. You miss it, you have to climb again. Okay, it is at the top. That's good to know. Yeah, this one would not be an easy one to have to backtrack for. Whoa, I see the sign for it. 100 meters. Is this the top in 100 meters here? That wasn't a bad climb at all. Never really gets that steep. Well, if that's the biggest climb in Korea, then, well, we're looking good. $50 meters. All right. Should see it any time now. I guess follow the bike path here. All right, next stamp. This part of the VOD will be muted. Okay. So this should be a Waryang rest area. Let me double check. Yeah, a Waryang Pass rest area certification. Cool. Hey. I got my own stamp pad because these are usually, a lot of them are kind of dried out. Oh God. I took a chunk of my stamp pad. You know, like wipe that off. Just a piece of ink. Too much. Okay, I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna put this down there for a second. me forget that. There, this one's not super clear, but it's vibrant. Another one. How many is that now? Where are we at? We got. How could you make me bleed my own blood? This is not blood. Don't ban me, Twitch. This is red stamping ink. So if you did get here with like commute straight or something like that, these are located all over the country. There's 89 of them. And once we fill out this entire passport, this guy here, Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport from the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of the Interior and Safety. We've already done a good few of them. This page, this page, this page. Now we're working on this page. Plus we had one that we started over here, but that's a different route. Don't use red stamping ink is not for bike stamp. Why? It's the only stamp ink I could find, and most of these are dried out. What is wrong with the color red? Different ink? Well, it's a different color, but already these have different colored inks. I just don't know what color has to do with anything. I don't think anything on here says you can't use red ink. Oh, my garbage. Oh, okay, I guess it stays open. Maybe those others need to come back. I couldn't see them being like, we only accept black or purple ink. Those are the only colors we like. Like there's just quite often random like different colors of stamp ink at each one of these certification centers. Is there a bin somewhere here? I guess so. I guess I can get a coffee really quick. That would be nice. The stamps what matters, not the ink? Yeah, that would be my opinion. I would be very surprised if they gave any kind of crap about color of ink. Okay, I'm gonna throw this out and get some coffee, if this is open. Well, it's got music on, so it must be open. Is that stamp 19? I forgot what we started at today. 19 or 20, I think. Yeah, the mic will cut out here. Yeah, one moment. I love it. Yeah. It out. Thank you. Okay. Canada. Riding. From Busan. Seoul. I go to Busan from Seoul.
I started yesterday.
You started yesterday? Very fast. Wow. First time? Very cool. Very cool. I rode across Canada, but in the summer. It's different in the winter. So, 2 more days or Is it sold? One more. Oh, so fast. Bye. You don't want?
One more.
Two more. Alright. Oh, I'm breaking it. I don't know if my mic's working. This is taking so long. That group of people I walked past, or that walked past, no, I kind of rode past them when I was going to get certified. They ordered right in front of me, so I came at the wrong time. I just charge my phone. Sorry, I'm still waiting for my coffee. I don't know if you could hear me in there. Got a chocolate bar too. God, do not throw my phone out onto the street. That would be less than ideal. See, my slack's a little tight. Wow, that's romantic. Was the mic working at all in there? Or I'm just gonna leave it here. I think. Could mostly hear. Okay. Well, hopefully I just go in there and grab the coffee. They're making like 10 drinks. Just all on the table there. Be right back. Cafe latte? Yeah. No worries. They forgot. Can somebody do that? Thank you. Coffee. It's my first coffee of the day. Ooh, there's sunshine over there. Let's push the bike to the sunshine. If I can do this without spilling my coffee. I'm like, oh, I don't need a lid. I'm just gonna stand here. Also, it looks like there's a nice view over there, so we're gonna. Yeah, I spelt it already. Much nicer in the sun. Oh, look at that. Nice. We made it. You're in the bottom of that valley. But all things considered, that wasn't the worst climb. What's our actual elevation now? Just over 500 meters? But we started at like, what were we, 2 something? So it was really only like a 250 meter climb, I think. We did climbs like this all day, every day in Norway. Like literally, like a 200 meter climb was like, we do that 6 times in a day. I think my biggest day of total climbing was just over 2,000 meters. Not in one climb, but because Norway is like this. $531. Yeah. So yeah, I only think it was, yeah, like 200, just over 200 meters of up. Is this really the biggest climb in Korea? En route. I'm sure there's roads that go higher than this. downhill will be cold because I've cooled off now. I don't have that body heat cranking out.
우리가 이 길로 왔대?
But yeah, I thought the actual vertical of the climb was 500 meters, which would have been a lot more. But yeah, finish coffee, dispose of garbage, and then down we go. I talked to another cyclist in there briefly, and he gave me some pastries to eat. So, but he's riding from Busan to Seoul, and this is only his second day, I think he said, and he's planning to finish in one more day, like tomorrow. I'm like, what the heck, man? why you go so fast? I'm so slow. Okay, well, I am taking every detour to get all the stamps on the alternative routes, but still. Next stamp's not too far. Let me see. Yeah, I guess not too far. My passport actually usually says approximately how far between checkpoints. Let's see if it says. 22 kilometers. It's quite windy, so I guess that makes sense. So, yeah, we'll definitely be there today. And we get to start with a very fast section for at least a couple kilometers, I think, because it'll be downhill. Well, I guess this part doesn't look... no, there's some twists and turns. That's probably just a downhill for the... Yeah, okay. I think it's possible for someone who doesn't cycle often to succeed the Grand Slam bike tour. Yeah, absolutely. Grand Slam bike tour is... It's going to be a few thousand kilometers. And there's hills, but apparently this is the biggest climb. But like, say, cycling across Canada is a much longer distance endeavor. It's like 7,000, 8,000 kilometers depending on your route. And so many people do that without conditioning at all. I don't know about the Grand Slam tour. I haven't talked to a bunch of people that have done it, but I have talked to a bunch of people that have cycled across Canada, and a lot of them don't really do any training beforehand. But it's such a long tour that you have enough time to condition yourself on the road and then still spend most of the tour in good shape because you spent the first 2-3 weeks getting yourself in shape. And I think this is long enough that, yeah, let's say you did it my route, like you started in Seoul and we're riding to Busan. By the time you got to, well, maybe not quite Busan, because that's like 600 something kilometers. Well, a slower pace that would be like 10 days or something like that. No, but then you're doing the detours too. Anyway, usually after a few weeks, you're conditioned. You'll just hurt for the first week or two. There's a detour to the east coming up. Yes, there is. I don't know if that's a today thing or not. I'd have to look. I guess I can't look. Are you going to all the bike certification centers in Korea? Yes, all 89 of them. And then by doing that, we complete the Grand Slam Tour of Korea and we qualify to get a gold medal. Okay, so it is coming up. Is that a today thing though? It could be end of day kind of thing, maybe. for sure tomorrow kind of thing. We have another like thing where we have to go off of this main tour route between Seoul and Busan and go a good chunk of distance off on its own bike route to get one stamp this time, to then turn around and ride all the way back onto the main route again. Wow, you usually go from Incheon to Busan, but it's amazing. You've done the Incheon to Busan? Yeah. Yeah, just that route is a good distance. Well, wait, was it 600 something kilometers? I feel like if you want to get your feet wet in bike touring, I feel like this is like the Incheon to Busan is like potentially a good starter. There's not too many like crazy climbs. This is the biggest one, and it was like 200 meters. And then most of it's on good biking infrastructure. There's one section where it was just closed and under construction, so you had to ride on the highway, but that was like a couple kilometers. Mm-hmm. How have we been doing today? Really good. We've only been streaming for like 2.5 hours, I think. I think I started at 9. But we've already had like a decent uphill, a fun downhill. Then we got one stamp, and then we did the biggest climb of the whole tour. And now we're about to do the downhill.
Sigfin just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Cheers to the thighs of steel.
Thighs of steel, I'll take it. Sigfin, thanks for the 5-month Prime. Oh, let's dispose of this, and then we can go. I'll leave you guys looking at the view, and I'll leave the mic behind. That's all. I'm just gonna throw this out. Be right back.
Are you riding by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you on a tour? Motorcycle tour?
no.
No.
I'm living.
Oh, you live?
I live in Chungju,
Chungju.
Yeah.
Oh. The bottom of this hill?
near city.
Okay.
Chungju.
Oh, Chungju. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to all of the bicycle certification centers in Korea.
Yeah.
All of them.
From Incheon to Busan.
Busan, but then up the east.
One month.
But today is day 6 from Incheon.
But the weather is very cold too, right?
But I'm from
Right.
Canada.
Canada. Wow.
I'm born in the cold.
Cold.
So it's most days are sunny though. They have the sun.
Sun.
It's cold, but sun. It's not bad.
I ride bicycle
Oh, you do?
every weekend.
Every weekend,
Yeah, come and go. It's
This route?
here. Yeah.
It's a good climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Every weekend, but today I'm going my home, my parents' home.
Ah, okay.
So
Motorcycle.
yeah. Every weekend, come and go and here. Yeah.
Do you go by yourself or with friends?
Sometimes I ride with my friends, but almost I ride alone. Yeah.
It's a nice route.
Yeah.
And it's quiet. Not many cars. They worked!
Taking video.
Yeah, I make a live video.
Live video.
Live video.
Wow.
Of the whole trip. So I've done that in Canada, America, Europe. So I wanted to go to Korea as well.
The weather is very cold.
It's okay. Just wear the right clothes. Not too bad. Especially with the sun.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw this out.
city, then 埋めていく、こう積み上げて shut out.
Oh, they brought it there. Get older, I'm starting to thin up here, thicker down here. Really? Really?
This is why I don't like this motherfucker.
Got full bars of 5G, and then it just randomly decides to give up for a while. So the clips are loud. We need to figure out like some kind of audio balancing because some clips just are loud. Like you're watching me ride a bike peacefully through countryside, so it's quiet, and then sometimes the clips are when loud things happen.
Last month here.
Oh, is it Bianchi?
Yeah, Bianchi.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Me.
Here. Oh, yeah.
Last month.
Last month. Do you ride through the winter when it's cold? Yeah.
With the when it not snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
I
it snow
always
a lot
ride
here?
bicycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it snow frequently? Many times snow?
No.
here? No. Just a couple times per year? Snow? Like one time a year, 2 times snow in this area?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
In winter, 10 times.
10 times. Okay.
Yeah. Very small.
Small amount. Okay. Because if I get many snow on this tour, it's gonna be difficult.
Hard.
Yeah. Fairly wide, 40 mil.
Yeah.
Okay, I will continue on. The hours of sun are small. But nice to meet you.
The Busan weather is different here with here.
Is it warmer?
Yeah. But the cold. But Busan is warm.
Your sun was warm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Than here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Jeju too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I look forward to it.
Have a nice time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I won't because that sounds like a bad idea, privacy-wise. But I could, and it would. Sure, I'll do a speed test, and it'll have like 100 megabits per second up, or not up, down, and probably 10 plus upload. In fact, I bet if I look hard enough, I could see the cell tower that we're on.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. A great view of the valley. Join in the fun, let's rally. Missed yesterday with the pros. Where was Hitch, you suppose? Talking with the Korean locals, maybe making some proposals.
Also, how just see ya. It's just that spot. Hopefully, it's a huge pain in the butt. Now I'm gonna ride to the other side of the tunnel. We'll see if the internet works, because I would prefer to have the stream working for the downhill. Should be fun. Oh, bike sounds a little sad. Where'd you get that squeak from? Oh, there's a viewpoint on this side too. Let's take a quick peek at that and then we can go. Yeah, a similar kind of view. Looking down to a valley with a highway running down the middle before I get cold. Let's keep it going. Lost connection to Twitch, join channel Hitch. Am I not even on YouTube? Okay. I think YouTube chat might have been down for a bit. I have to put this away. I had this out because it wasn't working well. So we're running our internet off of, but I have to put it back in the handlebar bag. Hopefully that doesn't kill our network. Let's quickly look at it. Bella box. $5,000 bit rate. So just stop randomly cutting out, and this will all be good. Okay. I'm subscribed to your YouTube channel. Thanks for the sub. Okay. It's gonna be cold. I'm gonna position this buff a little better. Follow this car. Oh, they're parking. Down we go. how bumpy that is. Oh, that wasn't bad. Don't trust these bumps that they put. This proper downhill. These bumps though. Most of them are like barely anything, but it's still scary. And I show people what it's like to travel different places. And, do you know what hitchhiking is? Autostop. Ah, we're mostly done. Final little bit. That was a lot of fun. My ears popped. So it would have been better to go down. Trying to think. Honestly, I don't know. Hold up. Do I go that way? That says left, but I'm not sure if it means like left after this or left. Well, that looks like left right here. Let me just look at a map before I start going the wrong way.
Robotron25 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Ah.
How it going?
Robotron, thanks for the 3 months. How's it going? Really good. We just did the biggest climb and descent of this whole tour, so if you've watched the stream a bit, you know I like climbing and I like descending, so happy days. Alright, pull up the map here. Well, those few kilometers went pretty fast. Yeah, we go left under the highway, turn right, do some bobbing and weaving, go through a little town, and just continue on. Okay. Feeling with the trailer at this. Yeah, I'm not using the trailer on this trip. We went faster with the trailer. The fastest we went with the trailer was 69 kilometers an hour. Have heated gloves? No. They're nice though. Which one am I taking? No, that's the exit for the highway, so I would take this. They're nice. They've got like a Gore wind stopper kind of membrane in there, but like I can get my fingers out, so if I need to use touchscreen, I can easily get them out. I'm very happy with these gloves. Because they're quite warm when I put my fingers in fully. Oh jeez, that was a sneaky one. My fuzzy peach just launched out. I'm like, something launched off my bike and hit me. It was my fuzzy peaches. That was a really sneaky bump. It's not like a pothole or anything, it's just a raised section of the road. Not my fuzzy peaches. That's my sugar. Time's flying fast. 3 to 7 at the set. It's 7 degrees now? Wow, look at us go. Nice. Now I'm going slower now. It does actually feel decently warm in the sun. So this way. And right. Think you're close? To what? We still got a ways for the next stamp, I think. Korean watching, it's cold outside, but fighting, bro. Yeah, oh, that's a cool archery. Very nice colors. It is cold here, can't compare. But it honestly feels pretty good in the sun. Just, I don't know where I'm going right now. I need to look up the map before I start jetting across the traffic. Straight. Oh. The bike infrastructure makes me want to... Sometimes it's weird, like, sometimes it wants me to be a vehicle, like a car, and here it wants me to, like, go up where the pedestrians are, across where the pedestrians are at, and then kind of go across there. So it's like I have to switch back and forth between being a vehicle, a car, and a pedestrian. All Korean food is good. I can't confirm. I've had some really good meals so far. I still miss Western style breakfast, like eggs, bacon, sausage, toast, hash browns, pancakes, all that stuff. That seems less common to find. But their dinners here are outstanding. Going somewhere warm next trip, maybe. Maybe. Not sure what comes after this. You set up the drone? I did. I'm waiting to use it when I'm on completely separated bike paths, when I'm not actually next to a road, just to do it safely. And we've already been in some of those places, but that's when the drone wasn't set up properly. So I did spend some time getting it updated and sorted yesterday on my day off. So next opportunity that looks like a good drone spot, we can get it out and put it on follow mode. Okay, we seemingly follow this road for a ways. It's the least cycling infrastructure we've had for quite a while. This is still fine to ride on, it's not bad at all. Limited traffic, so it doesn't really matter, but although I guess like that whole climb we were just, well, again, we still had a shoulder about this wide. but it felt much more like a rural pass with very little cars. This looks much more like actual in-town infrastructure. Ooh, that was some ice there. I was already committed to it at that point. It's the first ice I've ridden over. It's still painted red for being a bike lane, but essentially it is mostly just the ditch now. Again, not too bad, it's not too busy right now, but sometimes people in Korea are very bold with their parking. Like, what kind of parking spot is that? You're right in the oh. Got it. Bike infrastructure. So lots of illegal parking. Yeah, I noticed that a ton in Seoul. Before I started the stream, I was riding on, they're kind of like bike paths like this, connected with the sidewalk on like the non-official, like it wasn't on the main Incheon to Busan route. But like people just park their cars pretty much blocking both the bike lane and the sidewalk completely. And that just seemed to be all over the place. I'm like, what the heck? My bike lane's gone. And these are very rooted out sections of brick. Alright, back on the road. You missed left turn. Oh. Did it have a thing to say left turn? I was just vibing, I guess. So I did. Alright. Back to the last intersection and right. That'll be easy enough. Thank you. Chat saved me multiple times. Was there a sign? I probably missed it. I was just focused on probably the big moguls on the path. Just waiting for a clearing. Oof. Jeez. I should have just rode on the road for one block. All right. We should yell at you when you cruise past turn. I don't like using voice nav because it does annoying things like, in 100 meters, go straight. And you're like, well, at every intersection, just keeps telling you to go straight. At least Komoot does. Straight. I've only had minor, mishaps so far, and you guys have helped me out when I when I miss a turn. Is this right? Seemingly. I don't think I'm supposed to be on the sidewalk. Doesn't look like they've set it up for bikes. Maybe they did though. Oh, we're just on here for a little bit, then we cross the river again. I'll fall in the river on that side. Okay. Like, I think if we stayed on that road, we would have been like generally going the same direction, just on a less pleasant to ride on road.
Falling Phoenix just subscribed with Twitch Prime, dropped half L on that big hill amused, no wonder we were so speedy.
Right? That was a great descent. I had fun. Still, on all the turns, I didn't know how much turns they really, like if I knew the route, then you could take the turns with a bit more speed. When you know how much you have to turn and what the condition of the road is through the turn. And then it is cold, so if there happens to be any moisture on there, if I lean the bike too much, then we're going for a slide. It was a lot of fun. Did we get above 50? We did the ascent earlier today before that climb, and I think we touched 50. Probably went just over that. Anyway, Fallen Phoenix, thanks for the 3-month prime. Yeah, we turn right across this bridge. $54, okay. Yeah, generally the downhill sections weren't steep and straight enough to really open up the speed too much. And seemingly left. There isn't like the big official sign, but that sign says left. Yeah. Like my golden kappa. Oh, whose channel did you get that one in? Mine was when you went to get the coffee. Looks cute on the bike handle pocket thing. Yeah, Sarah gave it to me. So before I started this tour, when I flew into Seoul, I flew in like 5 days before I started the tour. And Sarah was here, so we spent 5 days together, and she greeted me with a rose. So I've been touring with the rose on my snack bag ever since. Uh-oh. This man's all over the place. Easy pass. Bike day for first time in weeks. Road to the Sky on Swift. Oh, see the Sky? Wait, what is it called? On Zwift? What's the big climb called? Now I know. Alp de Zwift? Or is there one called See the Sky? That's what we call the highway to Whistler, right? See the Sky Highway. Just over 1,000 meters, the Zwift one, I think. Anyway, yeah, it's a very good climb. A lot of times I pull out my bike trainer in Zwift, and after a bike tour, I see how well I can do a climb like that on Zwift. What was it? When I got back from my first one, I did it in 57 minutes. I like this road, it's nice. That says left for bikes. Oh, but that says, oh, across the bridge, I guess? Let's see. Sorry, I have to look at my map repetitively. Yeah, across the bridge. Oh, it's me on the sidewalk. I can do that. There's a wide shoulder on it. Wouldn't really have to be. And then, not this road. The next one. Turn right. This looks nice. On this till we cross a small bridge, then we turn right. Okay. Zigzagging a lot to get all the stamps. I am, yeah. The all the official routes, there's no like, oh, you do like a nice clean circle of Korea to get all the stamps. They're all like jutting off in different directions, and some require just awkward detours where you have to double back. So I think tomorrow we'll have to do a big detour just to get one stamp. So like this is the main route right now. This is just the route, and it does zig and zag and twist and turn. Essentially there's like a highway that the cars would take that you would just go straight on, but when they built this bike route to get you off the highway and onto smaller secondary roads, they kind of weave you through existing infrastructure that was already there. South, did it in 94. Oh, the climb there. But then I think, what was it? Sarah got back from a trip and she did the climb, and she did it in like 110 or something like that, which is good. And I had been sedentary for like a couple months, and I tried right after her with like no training, and I think I'd gone up to like an hour 30 something, hour 40 or something like that. So bike touring gets you in good shape, but if you stop being active, you lose it real fast. All right, here's that small bridge I said, then we turn right. Not a very comfortable temperature, like riding temperature right now. It feels good. Not warm, I'm not cold. Just comfy. 1,000 squats in 1 hour ago. That's a lot of squats. That doesn't sound fun. I don't mind doing a few squats. 1,000 sounds excessive. But yeah, when you first step out for like a morning ride in the quite cold, I kind of feel like I'm regretting my decisions. But once they get warmed up, there's something nice about that crisp, cool air you get on a nice cold morning ride, given that you have appropriate gear to feel comfortable once you're actually riding and warmed up. Bought a bike and I'm loving it. Cycling has improved my range. Don't need friends, have family to go to the grocery store or the doctor. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, I think riding a bike's quite fun. It's good for you, and it's actually just a good means of transportation, especially within like if everything you have is within 5-ish kind of kilometers. It's quite easy to just get on the bike and rip there very quickly, where 5 kilometers for walking is like an hour or 15, hour 20, hour and a half, depending how fast you walk. It's just a quick 15 minutes on the bike. So it does feel nice when people in chat are like watching this. Oh, that says that way, but this says that way. Okay. People say the stream motivated them to get out on the bike or pick up a bike, and they've been getting out on it because I think it's great for you mentally and physically to ride a bike around. Doing Zwift sub trips. It'd be really cool if you could if they knew all the parameters of the trip I was doing, or even if I had an accurate measurement of incline, and then you could live have this video, but you could also live have my power and the statistics of the road that I'm riding on, as far as whether it's up, down, sideways. And then you could feed that through to something like Zwift. I'm guessing this is right. And then people could get on their trainers and ride along with you, and it'd be like a group ride. Because you do trainer rides on Zwift where they have a specific set number of watts that they ride at, and everyone tries to just keep up with the group. But then with that, you could actually simulate joining the tour. Got the conversation after watching the Norway trip down 86 to 78 kilograms, planning 5-week trip in Norway next. That's awesome. Which, wait, 5 weeks. Yeah, you could do a good chunk in Norway in that time. Do you have a specific section you're looking at doing? Replace bike, $750. I have heard that probably used bikes will become a pretty good deal here pretty soon. Maybe even this winter might be a good time to pick up a bike, because there was a huge COVID rush for all outdoor gear, including bikes, but other stuff too. And a lot of those people that picked up bikes during COVID because they didn't know what to do with themselves when, you weren't going to work, you weren't going to school, you couldn't really do anything, but you were allowed to go out and exercise. A lot of people are giving up those type of outdoor sports that they bought a bunch of equipment for. And there should be a lot coming onto the secondhand market. So I think there will be deals to be had. If you haven't bought a bike and trainer, a few hundred kilometers indoor riding down, but only 100 meters outside. I guess once it's set up on the trainer, you're like, oh, I gotta take the bike off the trainer, put the wheel on. There's a couple steps to switching from bike trainer to bike on road. I get lazy with it too. The smart trainers though are pretty cool now, and the gamification with something like Zwift makes it a lot more entertaining than just getting on a stationary bike, setting the resistance level, and then just spinning without any kind of feedback or anything. Oh, another water deer. Probably didn't see it so much. It's such a weird looking animal. I didn't know that existed until I saw one the other day. Strengthen my knee over the winter, head outside in spring. You know, speaking of knee, my left knee's a little sore. I might make a very small adjustment on my saddle, see if that sorts it out. Usually that does it for me. Small saddle adjustment usually fixes any minor pains. A what? Yeah, a water deer. I wasn't paying attention. I assume we're still going straight. Right on. I feel like I should. It seems like a few of you actually have like bike trainers and Zwifts. I should start like a. It's tough with time zones though, because people are all over the place. It'd be fun to do a group ride. Yeah, we'll stay straight on here for a ways. Water eater? Water deer. Doe, a deer, a female deer, that kind. Well, I don't know if it's a doe. Like these bikes, see bike front tire looks dodgy, been stolen. Oh yeah, absolutely, that is a risk. For sure. I feel like if you go to buy the bike from someone, you can kind of get a vibe check. Like if you're buying like a lightweight road bike and the person you're buying it from, like, we're kind of talking about stereotyping, but there's a certain kind of like vibe that someone that would actually buy that bike themselves would put off, and some people don't put off that vibe. Goodness, this is such a cute little face. Yeah, both water deers I've seen, I didn't see them until I was like, well, they saw me first, and then they got awfully scared of my presence, and they just like ripped off. And they're speedy. See any key deer while in Florida? I think I saw them from a distance, if I recall correctly. But now I'm trying to specifically sort through my memories. I can't exactly remember. New back wheel for my old bike. Should I buy a new one instead? I guess it depends on what your old bike is and what it's worth and how much you like it. But you probably don't need like a new wheel. You can probably just find a used wheel for pretty cheap that's in better shape than the one you have. I had to buy a new front wheel for this bike before this trip because Norway destroyed it apparently. Or Air Canada. One of the two. Probably a bit of both. So I had a $560 bike service to get the bike ready for this trip. Good salt buildup and see your shirt before you wash. I haven't been sweating too much. In cold weather, quite often you can manage your temperature pretty well. Like outside of like the big climbs, which there aren't that many. There was just, well, one. Well, we kind of had 2 decent climbs today that got me sweating. Even then, I should be able to regulate my temperature okay, to not sweat too bad. So yeah, when I washed my shirt and stuff like that, I didn't notice any salt stains like I usually would have. Right? Alright, over here, then left. Okay. I'm gonna cross. Wow, we're just weaving back and forth across these rivers. That's kind of fun. Going to Japan. Probably not as part of this trip. I'll be in Korea for a month plus. So I'm doing a very large trip through Korea. Because if all I was doing was going across Korea, like Seoul to Busan, well, especially with the detours, I could have been done already. Well, was it day 600 kilometers? No, I probably would have needed another day or something like that. 7 days. Because I've been averaging less than 100K. Cycling West Virginia, so hills and mountains. No problem pedaling up. I walk down. You don't like going down? It's one of the best things about going up. Although if you don't trust your brakes, then walking down is probably for the best. Going to some big cities too. Seoul. I started in Seoul, well, Incheon, and then we rode through Seoul. But this is very much a bike tour, and I won't be spending too much time in cities. The next big city would be Busan, and maybe that'll be the next spot I take a day off at. And left. Oh, we get a... Is this 2 ways? I'm gonna assume so. It might be 1 way, but there's no other bikes. You know, EXPC. Apparently they said they'd be down to hang out on their stream there. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we cross and then turn right. Looks like we got a separate bike path. That's nice. Do I have to push a button? I don't think so. Oh, wait, it's on pedestrian cross mode. Alright. It just wasn't on car cross mode, so I assumed I had to wait. I'm going to quickly adjust my seat. It's going to take, should just be 1 minute. Gotten the finger for being a cyclist? Oh yeah, some people just hate the existence of cyclists. that does happen. My chain still feels good. I guess in the cold conditions it's not too dusty. But distance-wise, I'd usually be getting to about the distance where I'd need to be adjusting my chain. Let's try a slightly different height. Oops, forgot about you. Is it lunchtime? Probably should be. I'm just snacking on things though. Why would you not have lunch? I don't have many daylight hours. So, I have this drive to not waste daylight hours. So, in my head, I prefer to just snack while riding or stop and just shovel my face off of while I have on the bike. And then I can do more riding. Sun's up for only 10 hours a day. Okay. Local salmon arm supporters in chat. Like Salmon Arm BC. What does that mean? I was thinking like sports team supporters. But like the supporters from the Salmon Arm, that's what you mean? Wait, there's a group of people from Salmon Arm, really? Or just you? You bet. But not the shady guy that you passed on a ride with. Okay, that's good. Wait, did I have a shady one out of Salmon Arm? The famous one, Don't You Want to Be Famous? That one was Vernon, I think. Maybe there's one in Salmon Arm. bike route straight. Oh, they've painted it all nice and red. That's pleasant. Alright, when's my next certification center? I think it's still a bit. Oh, not too far. No, pretty soon actually. Nice. A couple friends actually, they're shy. What? To talk in Twitch chat? I respect that. I barely talk in Twitch chat as well. Oh, I need to eat. That'll be a good time, but should be okay. After ride, pretty cold today. Anything happened yet today? Well, we did our apparently biggest climb of the Korean tour today, which was not nearly as much as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like 500 meters of pure climbing, but it was climbing to 500 meters from like 200 and something meters. So it was like 250 meter climb, which is like a good climb, but 500 meter climb sounds much more intimidating. But that was fun, and the descent was fun. And there's a little coffee shop up top, so we got a coffee up there. Got our stamp up there. We've got 2 stamps today. Bike path straight. Go into the shadow of this mountain. So yeah, good day so far. Immediately feels several degrees colder in the shade. Put my full mitts on. Hit the East Coast route, lots of climbing out here. Yeah, I'm curious what it'll be like. I'm actually a fan of climbing, so I look forward to it. I presume it'll be windier on average on the East Coast route, so climbs will keep my body temperature up, because you gotta work for it. How's it been so far? The hills in Spain. It's been mostly flat with some small hills. Like, I feel like a lot of like the steepest little climbs we've done have been like little hills to put us over train tracks and stuff like that. As far as natural climbs over hills and stuff like that, there hasn't been too much until today. But they weren't anything crazy. Yeah, we probably had bigger climbs in Spain and Portugal and definitely in Norway. So far, terrain-wise, Korea hasn't been very difficult for riding. But as they're saying in chat there, the East Coast is apparently pretty hilly, so we have that to look forward to. Sign for a certification center in 1 kilometer. Another one. Okay. 've seen it's been next year there or flat. Yeah, like the route from Seoul to Busan is called like the Four Rivers bike route. So definitely river focused, except for this one pass that we went over. I'm guessing the highway went through a tunnel rather than going over the pass then. $100 meters to the certification center. All right, keep our eyes open. Hot dog sandwich. Okay, we might have to get a hot dog. Is this the certification center? Oh, I think it is. I gotta go back when it's safe. Check it, 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 check it. Oh, a little steep. Oh, I keep running into this guy on the right. Hey. This one's the self-inking one. We don't need our stamp pad. Yes, another one in our passport. What are we going for? The Mangyang Boljong station. Let me translate it. It's the downhill section. It was a good downhill section. I enjoyed it. Might walk across the street here. There's a cafe that says they've got coffee hot dog sandwich. I like all of those. And we're just talking about lunch and how I try to avoid taking much time for lunch, but hot dogs. Yeah, Mangyang Boljong station. Got it. Show us the map in there. We actually have a oh, there it is. Is that the right map? That'll be much easier, the one, if you click it in chat, than the than just showing the stream, that one. Okay, let's see. Four Rivers, okay. It's a bit smudgy looking. Yeah, it's just the stamp though. Or we just push too hard. You get the point. But yeah, pretty soon here. Yeah, we've got another detour to do out to Andong Dam. We just got, what, 2 more? And then that's a crossroads where we have to go out for a detour route. I'm gonna grab like 2 hot dogs real quick. Oh. Well, here are the train tracks, unused, that they're probably putting the bike path on at some point here. A lot of the bike routes so far have been converted. Train tracks. Rail trails. Coffee hot dog sandwich. I want a hot dog. I want lots of hot dogs. Protein and carbs. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Ooh, got a dangling cable. Oh, I can sit in a chair. I'm gonna sit in this chair and eat a hot dog. After I get the hot dog, that is. Okay. Just gonna leave the mic out here because it's just gonna cut out. Order 2 hot dogs, hope it doesn't take long, and then we'll eat it out here. And maybe, do I want maybe like another hot drink? I guess I could get a coffee. What time is it? 1. It's still early enough. This is my mic now. Still early enough for one more coffee, probably. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, just grabbing my phone. Alright, sorry about that. We got stuff. I met a Korean American in there who's learning coffee. Apparently coffee's really good here. So she's training coffee. Oh. Luke Gary with the 38-month reset. Okay, let's face you at this little thing, and then we'll eat some hot dogs. Did this reconnect? It did not. Okay. Oh yeah. Hot dog time. Said you have to go back, the missing life stamp. What do you mean I have to go back? Well, I don't think I said that. I said I have to do a detour because there's another stamp that goes off the main route. Ooh, and my coffee. Don't forget that. Hot dog. Hot dog. So saucy. Now heading to Endong or down? Endong is the next detour I think we have to do. Dang. But that's, I think we have 2 more stamps before we have to go on that detour. Is that right? Just take these gloves off while I'm eating. So I accidentally get sauce all over them. This feels pretty warm right now. Are the dogs? Oh, good. It's my first hot dog in Korea. There's a boiled hot dog. It's actually pretty thick. And then, yeah, they got relish, mustard, ketchup on it, so it's good. Boiled, yeah, I prefer like a grilled, something like that, so it's got a bit of, like, you know, charring on it a little bit, but that's fine. Rating out of 10. Right now I was getting pretty hungry, so this is like 9 point something out of 10. It's really hitting the spot. Hot dogs are great. Good chunk of protein, but then the bun too, and carbs and sugar from the ketchup and relish and stuff like that, so it's a great midday pick-me-up. But yeah. Apparently the lady I met in there, who's Korean American, she comes here on the weekend to learn coffee from the guy that runs this place. Apparently he's like a coffee master. Actually, let me sample this coffee. It is good coffee. There's a car driving by with a loudspeaker. What are they talking about? What would they be doing? Is there like an election coming up?
날씨가 건조하여 산불이 나기 쉬운 계절입니다. 산불을 내어 애써 가꾼 살림이 잿더미로 변하지 않도록 우리 모두 산불을 방지합시다. 농반두렁 소각 시에는 반드시 사전에 신고를 합시다. 주민 여러분, 산불을 예방합시다. 우리 모두 산불을 조심합시다. 멀리 노래합니다.
Fire prevention broadcast. Do they get much fires in the winter? The precipitation amounts are quite low, so even though it's cold, I could see things burning. Maybe try to be careful forest fire. Huh. It's interesting. Oh, you pulled a U-turn. It's driving past me again. It's like this guy really needs to learn about forest fires.
산불을 방지하여 아름답고 풍요로운 강산을 후손에게 물려줍시다. 전국에서 가장 깨끗하고 맑은 공기, 산불을 나가 보존합시다.
How's the wiener? Very satisfying. Don't worry, I'm picking that up. Also, the guy in there who's working there, not the Korean American, when I was leaving, is like, what did he say? Very good looking guy. I'm like, thank you. I'll take it. It gave me vibes of like very nice face that I got from someone in Japan. Today, 41.4 kilometers total, 414. Wait, we've already done 400 plus kilometers? I guess this is day 6, so that makes sense. Hopefully we do another like 40 or something like that. What do we got? 4 hours till sunset? We could do that. Especially now that I got the power of 2 hot dogs and an Americano coursing through my veins. How does this work? I want to try drinking the other way. It's got this very long spout. Is this weird to drink it? Never had this lid before. Mug lid. Alright, mug lid. Aren't you fancy? What happened to Smokey the Bear? You didn't prevent forest fires, so we lost him in a forest fire. Because only you can prevent forest fires, and you didn't, and you ruined it. Smokey's gone. Can't play not using plastic straws in Korea. Yeah, we got that in North America too, which I don't mind ones that you like, yeah, sip out of, like a normal lid like this. Starbucks is doing that. I really hate paper straws though. They suck. No, they don't. They always seem to like not have perfect, like a perfect seal. So you'll be like trying to drink through a paper straw and you can just feel it like ingesting air into it. So it's like getting an imperfect straw suck. This is a good coffee though. You're so funny to me. Is it because I'm wearing a helmet on this extreme ride? Oh, that dude's got aero wheels. I think he's going for the certification. There's been some super speedy riders on this route. It's a very ugly chair spring. How dare you? Wait, part of the awning is supported by 2 bike wheels. I love it. It's very fitting for this being on the bike route. But honestly, yeah, it's ugly chair swing. Like if things are just like a regular amount of rundown, then it's kind of just like blah. But once things get like really run down and they look just like absolutely on their last limbs, like they're about to fall apart completely, then I feel like they get charm again. When something still works, but it's just like looks absolutely horrid, now I like it. Has history? It does. This coffee's good. I'm eating this a hot dog, 2 hot dogs. It's my second one, and an Americano. The default coffee in Korea seems to be Americano, so they like their espresso-based drinks. Do they have sheets in South Korea? I don't think so. Or the Wawa. I don't think there's a Wawa either. They're opening a Tim Hortons in Seoul apparently soon. Canadian coffee and donut chain, if you don't know what that is. So that's fun. Hi, Hitch from Norway. Kessia? Forgot how we decided to say her name. Anyway, hello from South Korea. Go to sandwich at Timmy's? I never get. Kessia. I know you spell it, I just don't know how to say it. Kessia? You said it right. Okay, Kessia. Oh, I know Tim Hortons open more shop around the world. Well, they've been opening some. I'm surprised that they're pushing to be as international as they are. I feel like Tim Hortons mostly relies on Canadian national identity to be popular in Canada, because I don't find their stuff to be outstandingly better than other fast food for coffee, donuts, and sandwiches. I do go there. When I rode across Canada, I'd go there for breakfast often, for a breakfast wrap and a coffee and a donut, maybe a bagel. But that was because they're prolific, they're everywhere, kind of thing. No, Australia. But yeah, I've been to a few in some interesting places. I went to one in Dubai, went to one in Glasgow, Scotland, one in Madrid. Have I been to anywhere else? There's a random kind of partial one on the side of the highway in Ireland. It wasn't a staffed one. I guess they just delivered donuts in the morning or something like that, and coffee in the big heater things. But they're definitely spreading internationally. How are you? You're traveling around the world. So cool you're doing it. Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to be here in Korea. I think it's interesting for me and an interesting challenge for me, mentally, physically, to do this through the winter. The Korean winter isn't insanely cold or anything like that, but it's on the colder side. But it has warmed up quite a bit. Where we started today, I think it was only supposed to get to 3 degrees, but where we are now, it's up to 9 degrees. So I think we were in an especially cold spot in the mountains where we started, and now we've kind of gotten out of that. Today, 5-9, low of 2. It's not even getting below 0 tonight. It might rain though. And tomorrow it could rain as well. And then it gets a bit colder. Mix the cold with the rain and it'll be a lot less comfortable for sure. Alright, just let me finish my coffee here and then we'll get some more miles. Someone's opening a pop-up store again next month. Depends what time next month, because I have to get back to Seoul to certify all my stamps to get my medal. So there's a chance I could be there when Tim Hortons opens. Someone said whenever a new foreign chain opens in Korea, there's hours long lineup because everyone wants to try the new foreign chain. So that could be a thing if you're showing up on opening day or close to it. Having a good time? Yeah. No, so far so good. I want to find a nice stretch of trail here to pull out the drone to try it out. say can you get VIP access? Just pull out my passport and be like, excuse me. Excuse me, everyone. Official Canadian coming through. I have to certify that this Tim Hortons is up to Canadian standards. Paying with some loonies and toonies, yeah. Maybe someone would take it as like a souvenir and then they'd pay with their card or something like that. Like, I think usually Tim Hortons, at least the ones I've been to, were close-ish to the border. They'll take US cash at a very unfavorable exchange rate to the person paying in US dollars. When I worked at Costco as well, they'd take US, and I think, again, at an unfavorable exchange rate. I used to sell outdoor gear, and we would also take US dollars, again at a bad exchange rate. But the only time I had to like deny someone service, which is funny when you're denying service to someone trying to buy stuff at an outdoor store, is because we were in downtown Calgary, the shop I worked at, and we sold bear spray. But like how we had to sell bear spray there is like we had to have people essentially sign waivers being like, I certify that I am buying bear spray only for a last resort personal defense spray against wildlife and not to be used against humans in any way, shape, or form. And then you have to, we have to like look at your ID and you have to write down your name and your address, and we write down the serial number of the bear spray on the bottom. In case it's used in a crime, then they can potentially trace it back to who bought it. And this rather sketchy individual came into the shop just being very shifty and, you know, just like how they're carrying themselves. And they're like, they wanted to buy some bear spray, so I start going through the steps of how we have to sell bear spray, including teaching them how to use it. And this guy was not cooperating with the, I have to show you how to use it, otherwise I can't sell it to you part. Because we have a sample, an empty bottle, like with a drilled out hole in the bottom, to have people practice how to discharge bear spray safely. Anyway, I'm trying to do this, and the guy was just not cooperating. And then he's like pulling out a US $100 bill to pay for it, and I'm like, I don't think that's even a real US $100 bill. But yeah, we had to like deny service and kick him out of the place because he wasn't going into the Rocky Mountains to go hiking. All right, we're almost done. I'll just run my garbage inside because I don't know. I don't see any outside. It's the rock, paper, scissors between step and second. Plays the bear in the third. Okay, no one plays the bear, but we do have to go through very specifically, like to the point where we have to be like, this bear spray is not bear deterrent. You do not spray it on yourself. You do not spray it around your campground. It does not work like that. You spray it at the bear's face if they're charging you. Oh, there's a bin. Because we had people do that before. They spray themselves with bear spray. And then they're really confused. They're like, why does this hurt so much? Alright. Carrying on. Oh. I'm like, is that my fender? No, it's a cable. Oops.
Zizi Rogue just subscribed
Zizi.
with Twitch Prime.
Zizi Rogue with the 29-month resub. Thank you for the 29 months. There, I can go 60 kilometers an hour here. That's nice. Got a little bit cloudy. Sorry, a bit warmer today. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, my phone was saying it was like 9. I don't know if what our GPS overlay says for local temperature, but doesn't feel too bad. This guy, oh, that wasn't bad. But yeah, our at this location, it said the overnight low tonight is only down to like 2, which for here is, those are like some insulated pants on the side of the road. Hopefully someone didn't need those. They look cozy. Oh, what are these loadouts? Oh, electric something or others. Okay, we turn left apparently. Vietnam coffee. Huh. Then what? We go right? Doesn't tell me. This is when I require another sign. That's not right. Oh, yeah, okay, here. I presume that means straight, not right here. Wait, maybe not. I think I was supposed to go across at those lights. Maybe? Maybe not? This goes the same way, so. Across the river further up there, but as long as this continues along the river, then I think we're fine. My route said I was going to have to go across that street there and then turn right. I think we'll be okay. You know what's been happening? Sarah's outclassing me in cycling. She did like a 100-kilometer day yesterday. I haven't done a 100-kilometer day on this trip. Now she does like quite a bit less gear, but still, she still did like 101 kilometers yesterday. What the heck? I gotta step my game up. It's a nice gazebo. I like that. Could camp anywhere around here. Get away with it for sure. Watched Sarah's stream yesterday. Yeah, she's killing it. Because Sarah 1 year ago would have hated all that city riding that she's had to do through Taiwan. And she seems to have gotten pretty comfortable with it. Is it this bridge we cross? Might be. Nice quiet rural path. Yeah, a lot of the route we've gotten to ride has been like official dedicated cycling infrastructure separate from the road, which has been very pleasant. Only around this time when North American viewers are asleep. It does seem to be fairly quiet midday, but also when I'm mid-ride, like a lot of people watch this stream and are doing other stuff, so they're not actively in chat. They're working or they're just living their life and have the stream up somewhere in the house, is what I've been told. So when I'm in full travel mode, quite often the chat slows down quite a bit unless I'm engaging chat in some way, shape, or form, and then it picks up again. Clipping my toenails. I wasn't expecting that response, but I respect it. Mr. Beefy, 75% alert. Yeah. Second monitor stream, or third monitor stream. A lot of travel streams are kind of like that. Like, I think I went to Rob's channel the other day, and like his description of his channel is like literally second monitor gang. Get viewers towards NA night. I always get confused with the time zones. I don't even know what time it is in NA right now. But I should actually look. I'm curious. If I look at the past, first week of streaming, I can look up my viewership demographics only by country to kind of see. But like when I do my US trips, my viewership's like 50% US, 10% Canada, and then the rest kind of spread out between a bunch of places. But yeah, 60% North American audience. Here though, it's going to be a bit different. 9:45 Pacific. Wait, what is that? Wait. Was I supposed to cross here? Ooh, that bridge does look a little fucked. Okay. Was this supposed to be my bridge? It is supposed to be my bridge. She's walking across it though. But the bridge does look especially fucked up. When's the next bridge? No, not too far. I'll probably just take the next one. Get back on route. That bridge does, look a little bit sketchy. We might be going for a swim if we take it. But she's just giving her. She's walking across. Does not care. We could fit past that railing, but in the name of safety, we'll skip this rather roller coaster looking bridge. The next one's worse. I think the next one's an actual road. This one was like a path. What happened to you? There's like this river flooded a little bit, and the river went above that level, and it's just getting hit with debris and crap. But it looks like the center pilings have like lowered or something strange. Name content we take it. Honestly, it's probably actually illegal to take it. It's all blocked off and everything. So I don't know how strict Korea is about stuff like that, but since I'm live streaming it, it's probably not the best idea. Korea's lost a lot of roads this summer due to flooding. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what messed that bridge up. As it couldn't have been out of commission for that long for it to still be on the official route. Like if they plan to decommission it, and it's been a long time coming, then they wouldn't be on the bike route. Might be able to see the next bridge coming up. That'll be our bridge. When we were in Seoul, it was very important that we take the correct bridge, which I didn't do all the time, and it involved some big backtracking because most of the bridges you weren't allowed to cycle across. They were vehicle only bridges. Out here, it's much more rural, so taking an alternative bridge doesn't seem like such a bad outcome. Better one? Yeah. This one's being used. I saw a car drive across it. Ooh, Myeong driver's license exam. Get my Korean driver's license. All right. It's a much nicer bridge. And then we immediately turn left and follow a river path. That's nice. For quite a ways. Nice. Let's see. Oh, I can turn right and then the actual official path goes underneath. Or I can cut left. I don't know when it connects up though. I'll just go up. It's a very large curb. Yeah. There we go. Easy. We made it. Back en route. Oh, there's the official sign and everything. Oh, they even have the don't ride your bike into the river signs. I've missed them. These ones look a little different and they're blue instead of red, but Korea insists very strongly that you don't ride your bike into the river. They have signs for telling you that everywhere. I feel like it's very authoritarian of them to tell me to not ride my bike into the river. If I want to ride it in the river, I will. This bridge also looks a little sketchy, but I kind of want to ride my bike over it. It's fine. There's chunks of it missing. It's fine. Do it. It's got a railing? What do you mean it doesn't have a railing? No, there's no railing on that bridge. The one we rode across had a railing. Do it live. Yeah. This thing sucks. Good old Bill O'Reilly. It's very quotable. Tides go in, tides go out. You can't explain that. It's dangling down more than I would like. Ah! Okay, didn't mean to open the bag fully like that. All right. Bread goes in, toast comes out. Did he say that? That's a good one too. Science or Koreans never produce any triathletes. Okay, that's good. Thank you for that. I don't know if this is supposed to be 2 ways of bike traffic or 1 way, but we're going for it. Poppus, how's it going? Happy Sunday, everybody. Is it Sunday today? I don't even know what day of the week it is. Yeah, it's Sunday here. It's Saturday in some places still, isn't it? Blue line. Oh, now we got 2 lanes. Another cafe. I can be so caffeinated here. Actually, I think it's closed right now. I think we're going this way. Ooh. 4 minutes of Saturday in Eastern time zone. 4 minutes. Pacific's got a little bit of time left. Do 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 do. Cellular infrastructure. That's a lot of boxes on the base of this pole. It's like they're expanding the road too. Just took 30 rads. I'm pretty much made of 5G waves now. A lot of people do get mixed up with, well, okay, thinking that, yeah, 5G is something crazy special that's going to give you cancer. It's just the 5th generation of cellular networking. And then they also get it mixed up with Wi-Fi, which is historically 2.4 gigahertz. And then the more modern varieties, more 5 gigahertz. And then I think you got like 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi as well. But I think that is interchangeable with 5G. Seen or heard any missile tests? No. I don't know. I feel like they probably launched them over the Sea of Japan. But I don't know. If they launch them south into South Korea, I feel like that would cause a bigger stir. We're there yet? What's our count now? 19? 20? How many stamps do we have? 19? Like, we're actually a good chunk in for only being 6 days into our tour. But no, we're not, we're not there yet. And like, say once we get to Busan, I think it's like 200 kilometers of just off-route riding. Wait, is this still correct? I think we stay on this side of the river, following the river road for a while. Do you believe in New Year's resolutions? I usually don't have one, but I do think they can be used to do a little self-improvement. So I have nothing against them. Expanding this road quite a bit. I feel like when it's all done, they'll probably have like the proper 2-lane bike lane on one of these sides. Maybe. Is that open? That could be open. I'm not going to trust it. We're just going to stay on what infrastructure I know to be open. Plan for the holiday? I don't exactly have a plan yet, but there's a good chance I'll be in Korea riding my bicycle. See what Sarah's up to. Maybe there's a chance me and her could meet up for a little bit. Oh, she's walking down that new road. Oh, it ends there anyway. And then, what are we at? 5 hours into the stream. So we should lose the mic in the next hour. And then we just swap it over, but lose audio at some point here. Seems the colder it is, the faster the mic dies, which makes sense based on how batteries handle cold weather. A lot of pedestrians. Yeah, you got quite a few people wandering around down here. It is nice. It's like the river walk. Isn't completely a separate pedestrian infrastructure. I feel like once they open this road, they'll do something specifically for bikes. So I can see on the far left lane, that's already a bike lane, but and here's my bike lane. It's just been mostly gone because they've torn up the road to expand it. All right, let's try it out. The fresh asphalt. Okay, that's nice. I can get behind it. Nice. Like I thought you were gonna fall over. I hope not. We've someone who shows up in chat sometimes that, what's their name? It's like something when you fall over. Anyway, if I ever do fall over, I hope they're here. Park golf, I think. Are they golfing? I think they're golfing. Front view scenario would be nice. Is the camera not facing front? Did it spin on me? I used to have a camera on my head for my cycling streams, but that was kind of nausea-inducing for people. I don't really like the view straight off handlebars because it's just twitchy handlebar view, and then all you see is the view in front, but you don't see the actual riding being done. And quite often same for shoulder mount, so depending on how high or low it is, you can kind of see the handlebars and the hands on the bike. I like the third person view. If you don't, most people ride with the shoulder mount, so there's a dozen other streams. That have shoulder mounted camera setups. Which feature rotate between camera views. Like in Norway, we use the multi-camera setup, 1 forward, 1 backwards, which is cool. Used a lot of power though, so we're not using that on this trip because we had a 225 watt solar panel to keep everything charged on that trip. And I don't think it would work that well, even though it's sunny here in Korea. It's winter sun, so you just don't get that much off of solar in the winter like this. But I do have an alternative view when we're on a good, clear bike path that I'm pretty excited to try out. Alright, turn left. Does it turn left under the bridge? I think so. Yeah. Your thoughts on Spam? You know, I can't even remember the last time I had Spam. But it's just salty processed meat, so like, it's tasty to me. Is it popular here? It's quite popular in Hawaii, isn't it? Unless you mean like chat spam. And then, I guess, depends how you're spamming chat. You know what it stands for? No. I don't know if I knew that it stood for something. Just thought it was called spam because that's its name. Whole spam gift sets Korean gift to each other. Really? Oh. Like spam is really calorie dense, right? So it's a common food people bring through hiking, but not like the big cans of them usually. But they apparently come in like rippable foil kind of single serving packages, and people through hike with some of those. It'd also be good for a bike touring kind of calorie dump. Nothing at all. It was a winner name from a contest that stood for nothing. Ah, okay, well there you go. It stands for nothing. What does it stand for? Absolutely nothing. Spam on the can with a spork. Finest meal I've ever eaten in my life. There you go. I don't have my spork on this trip either. I keep forgetting to bring my spork. Usually always have my spork. Presume we're following. No, I don't even know. Let's see. Where am I? Yeah, that's right, I think. As the river turns, and we're just, yeah. Okay, cool. And we stay on the side of the river for still a long ways. Okay. Hawaii most consumption of spam, read on Wikipedia. Wasn't that like a World War II thing? Like, it's hard to get a ton of fresh stuff on Hawaii, so some preserved things, and spam was a big thing that they received tons of, and they kind of built it into their cuisine. Became a regular part of their diets. This is quite a nice park. What do we got here? What's that circle thing? I don't know. There's a track over there, a very short track. Maybe 200 meters? For running. These got tennis courts, got a stage. Spam Museum, where Hormel created it. Thought it's seasoned and processed almost meat. Almost meat. basketball court. Me and Sarah sometimes go play tennis. We're both very bad at it, but it makes it fun when you're both really bad at something. It's fun when we were talking about, like, I grew up skiing, so I'm like, oh, a climbing wall. I did not expect that. An outdoor climbing wall. Huh. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Center bouldering, and there's a bouldering wall there too. It doesn't have any of the actual holds on it right now. Wow, that's neat. Huh. I like this place. That's really nice. Alright, since we go left and onto this path. Yeah, and we're on it. There's the sign. Use hitching tour. Recommend Austin, Minnesota. Austin, Minnesota to see the Spam Museum. Okay. Alright, I saw Austin, I'm like, Texas. Okay. I've never been to Austin, Texas. I didn't expect Austin, Minnesota. But I think, yeah, it would make sense if we were just doing a trip across. Because last San Diego TwitchCon, we cut south fairly early and then west on I-40. This trip we kind of went through the middle, like through Colorado down I-70. We could do a northern trip across next time. It's near nowhere, so the worst place to hitch. Yeah, that's true. If it is in the middle of nowhere, then it makes it a little bit more difficult to hitchhike there. It's much easier to hitchhike to places where people are going. You could just make a sign for spam. Maybe someone going to the Spam Museum is going there. See, I'm telling you guys, nowhere else in the world do people actually use these things. These little bodyweight workout things. We have them in Canada, but they're always empty. Interesting way to walk together. Walk side by side, but as far apart as possible while still being on the path. For the various views, Rockies, plains, high desert. Yeah, no, it was a geographically quite an interesting route to take on Interstate 70 there. Hi, Hitchcock. Sorry, Hitch. I'll take Hitchcock. It's a cool sounding name. This guy's snorkeling. Most gigantic red rock formations, Utah high desert. Yeah, it's that area is very unique to me. We don't have anything quite like that in Canada, so going through there is kind of a cool experience. Definitely aren't going to go very fast, very efficient through here. It's a multi-use path, and pedestrian-wise, they're not paying much attention for bikes, nor do I. Am I mad at them for not sticking to a side? They're just out for a leisurely walk. But still my responsibility to not smack into them. Your name was auto-corrected? Oh, you weren't calling me Hitchcock. I thought you were trying to set a new nickname for me. At least pick a side to walk on. Yeah, like I like to think I'm pretty cognizant when I'm on a multi-use kind of path. Just walk on the right side like it's traffic, like I'm a car. But yeah, anywhere you go, if it's full multi-use path, people are a little bit better if like they actually paint lines on there designating some to bikes, and like have it fully be a different color to be like, this is the bike part, this is the pedestrian part. But this is all just mixed use, so I would expect to find people everywhere. Ooh, first graffiti outside. Whoa. So, very slowly, Sarah's becoming more and more cycling-y. She wants to get like clip-in shoes and stuff like that. And I swear one day, I'll convince her that ripping a snot rocket is superior to sniffling all day. Cycling-y, that's a real word, right? A bit of mucus-based content. Like, you just kind of got it. Especially in the cold, like, it's just, it builds up and you gotta get rid of it. Otherwise I'm just like inhaling it into my lungs all day. The guy's got a little RC airplane, that's cool. Drone time. I'm worried about these trees. The bare trees like this in the winter can be hard, apparently, for the obstacle avoidance sensors to pick up because they're thinner and spindly. When they got leaves on them, it's easier for the sensors to, you know, recognize that that is a tree. Do not hit tree. Fight him with your drone. Whoa. Actually, I don't think I'm allowed to. Wait. There's some airplanes here that have been there a long time. We must be next to it. What? Do they have floats on them? This doesn't look like an airstrip. This could have used to have been an airstrip a long time ago. It's flat here. But it's definitely a farm now. Because I can't fly within, I think, 5 kilometers of any kind of airport, regardless of size. Could be an emergency airstrip. So they've got this cleared here. Problems with immigration when we arrived. They didn't ask me a single question. Filled out my landing card. They actually had one of the checks on there. It's just like, what's your purpose of traveling? One of them was tour. I'm guessing it means like, you know, tourist or vacation. But it just said tour. And I'm like, hey, I'm on a bike tour. That's perfect. I'm here for a tour. And like your location where you're staying while you're in Korea. I actually had a motel booked. So I have that on there. All I did was look at the landing card, look at me, have me scan my fingerprints, and then I put my sticker in my passport, and that's it. No, maybe that is. Well, they got the windsock there too. I feel like this could be some level of infrequently used emergency kind of airstrip. That sign might explain it. It's a very narrow little airstrip, though. Not particularly long either, but for the type of planes that would be coming in here, it's probably plenty. And back on a road. A nice road, though. Please hook up with XCB. Who's XCB? I don't know. Also, why do you want me to hook up with them? That's weird. I have a girlfriend, I'll have you know. Alright, XCB. Are they trying to say EXCB or EXBC? South Korean stream. Oh, okay. Okay, now, I think I know who you're talking about now. But yeah, it's EXBC, isn't it? That's why I didn't know, because I'm like, XCB. Also, getting a 3-letter username on Twitch is tough. Not bad. No, no worries. We got there. We figured it out. Let's do a little hydration. It's a nice road to ride on. What's our distance on the day so far? So we got 2:30, got 3 hours till it's dark. $57.4. Okay. Should be able to knock out over 80. Good. Especially if we stay on a path like this. This is easy riding. And then we gotta find a big meal tonight. Another meal for two. I'm having a meal for two. I don't need nobody but me. I get up from couch to fridge, I'm traveling. I assume you have interests, including traveling on your Tinder profile, to associate with your love of traveling to the fridge to get food. So we cross our little bridge. She exposed me? Yeah. Use this one trick to be successful on dating apps. But me and Sarah met on Tinder. And at the time, like, my profile was pretty traveling focused, but my bio did say I moved to Victoria to get my private pilot's license, because I did, and at that point it was still the plan to get my pilot's license before my flight instructor lost his medical certification to fly. Now I was kind of stuck. But the only other person she matched with and talked to was an actual pilot. He was in the Canadian Air Force. Oh, we could probably drone here, couldn't we? This is really open. Should we try it? In worst case scenario, most of the places it could go over here, I could just hop the fence and pick it up. There, we can see. Oh. Which pannier did I put it in? this one? I think so. Cracking, yeah, I did have a nice little crack there. Let's hope this works. I don't know if it will. With the broadcast, because I have to do it through the DJI Fly app, and like most things, if you use their built-in kind of live streaming function, quite often it's like they created enough to say they have the feature, and it sounds good, but like most people don't even try to use it. They're just like, oh, I can live stream with this if I want to, but they don't actually ever do it. So I have kind of low expectations. Get a separate internet up. Yes. Yeah, separate internet, I guess. So we're not broadcasting off of the same network for two different video feeds. Essentially what we have to do here is I'll have the bell box pushing our main camera feed still and the audio, and then of separate internet I'll have my cell phone through the DJI Fly app pushing hopefully enough bitrate to our server at the same time. So we have two video feeds coming at the same time, ingesting into our server, and then we have a scene that has both video overlays put up there. Royal Salt Towers. You what? Is Korea. Theoretically, good cell service everywhere. We do run into random spots where it's a lot worse than I thought it would be, but anyway. It's probably just something to do with my hardware and integrating it. Where's that cell phone? Too much crap. Okay. Okay.
LoftCon just subscribed, thank you.
LoftCon, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Wow, why is it muffled? Oh, the handlebar's touching it. Put this over here so you guys can see, I guess. Okay, so actually, I should start the live stream and switch the scenes. Transmission, live stream platforms, RTP. Wait, which network am I on? I want to make sure I'm on the right network. Yeah, Tunes over there. And I want the other one. I'm gonna split. Be Hitch.
Home point updated.
No, if we lose connection, I want to make sure this is not return to home, because that could be awkward. If I ride like a kilometer with it following me, and then if it loses connection, it'll just fly back to this spot. So before let me just check that. Whoa.
LoftCon just gifted 10 subs to
10.
the community.
LoftCon, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. It's very kind of you. If you have gifted a sub, welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Advanced safe city. Signal lost. Yeah, not return to home. Hover. Oh, that's good. Okay, I'll put some of this stuff away. So once we take off, it doesn't. Just have it hovering, sitting there for 5 minutes while I pack things up. That could have been kind of dumb if they didn't look at the ground there. This is the first time. Yeah, it is. Focus track settings. Okay. Well, let's push to live stream RTMP start. Hopefully that was set up to the correct RTMP source. There, toolkit.
Mengmei just resubscribed at tier 3 for 19 months. Mengmei subscribed for 19 months.
Thanks for the 19 months there. All right, we've got
good.
2 ingests. That's
Pip.
good. Pip.
Can you see? Wait, that's a tier
Can you
3
see- wait.
19-month resub.
That's a tier 3 19-month resub.
Double audio. They didn't mute the audio.
Double audio. They didn't mute the audio. Can I? Oh, there's a bike coming.
I think I can mute the audio from that one source.
I think I can mute the audio from that one source. Second ingest mute. Second ingest player muted. Should be. Aircraft on the take off to altitude 2 meters. I learned how to take off last time, but I forgot how to do it. I didn't do it in my hotel room because I was scared it was just going to hit the ceiling. Can you just push up? You hit the takeoff and then I thought you just went up. No? No? How do you take off again? You hit the takeoff button. Auto takeoff. Arrow on my takeoff altitude 1.2 meters. That was supposed to automatically. Go inwards at the same time.
Shizumi just resubscribed for 27 months.
No, that's not working. I have to look it up. Shazam, thanks for the 27-month resub. It looks so simple, but I never actually tried to take off because I didn't want to do it inside. Oh no, bikes. Just don't hit me. Takeoff permitted. Towards each other. No. Here, watch a video. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, it's an ad.
BP78 cheered 1,500 bits. Insert witty bits comment here.
Mr. Beefy, thanks for the 1,500 bits there. Just use auto takeoff. I pressed the auto takeoff and then it says auto takeoff. The aircraft will automatically take off to altitude 1.2 meters, and then it doesn't do anything. That's why I'm confused. And I'm like, press. Oh, you hold down and press and hold. All right, here we go.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
Hey, look, we're flying. Let me go up a little bit. Just in case a bike comes by. Okay, then, what's the track one? How do I turn on the tracking? So I have focus track settings, but how do I start it actually to start the focus track setting? Because that's what I need. Quality went way down, did it? That's cool. View. If I start pressing too many buttons, this could get dangerous. Quick shots, master shots, time shot, burst, video, master shots, quick shots. No, it's none of those. Let's return to home. Can you follow? It should follow me. I just need to turn it on. Flight stats, normal, max altitude, storage SD card. No, that's nothing that I want. End mode. It can follow me, and then it has optical tracking and avoidance. So. I'm gonna have to look it up while you guys are staring at me like this. Sorry. DJI Mini 4 Pro follow mode. Starting active track. Looks cool there, though. Gotta watch an ad first.
So Active Track 360 works just like it does in previous drones. Right from your home screen, you'll select your subject of choice by drawing a box over them, selecting Active Track, and then pressing go. From here, the drone...
Okay, that was done very fast. Do I literally just draw a box? Oh, I do draw a box over me. Oh. Active track, go. Okay, it's in theory tracking me now. I didn't know I could just draw a thing over me. So I'm curious how it handles. Oh, I gotta put my shoes away, because those will just fall off. And this modem away, because that will just fall off. You can just go in the back here. In theory, while I'm going, I can just change the following directions of the ground. So it can be in front or behind me. Okay, that's good. Oh, look at it go! Ew! It's choppy. I can also try broadcasting a lower bitrate if it's... Because it's not going to have adaptive bitrate. It's set to 5,000. If it can't do 5,000, then it's going to screw up. How neat is that? Can it keep up?
Hey!
Okay, up here we've got our first obstacles. How long is the battery last? Like 30 minutes, I think? So we got trees up here. I want to see how, these ones are nice and leafy though. Well, some of them are. How's it gonna do? Oh no! That's what I mean by the spindly trees. It can't see them well. This one it should see. Yeah. Jeez. Almost died at your first tree there, buddy. I bought drone insurance, don't worry. So I meant by I don't want to use it around trees. Apparently if they're like really leafy green trees, then it handles it okay. What I want to do is, in theory, I can get it to active track. Can't I get it to, I go in here, control, because there's like a circle thing that you can make it go do different things on. So you can get to like rotate around you and stuff like that. Some cool things. I'm just gonna stop for a second and see if I can find that setting. Oh, hello. Oh, POI. Is that what we want? POI tap go aircraft will circle subject automatically. Oh no, I don't want that. I still want active track. Trace. Oh, you can also wait, parallel. Trace. Parallel. Trace. How do I get it to change position? You should be able to make it do a close follow or a far follow, and you can like get it to transition from the two. Active track. We can clearly try to get it to do this. It'll just pan around. So you get to a cool kind of look at it, you can get it to do this. But I want to be able to bring it in, bring it out. So it's just 20 minutes left. We'll probably also get diminished flight time because of the cold air. Well, it's not excessively cold right now. Okay, let's turn active track back on. Trace or parallel? I don't remember what those two will do. Let's just try parallel for a moment and see what that does differently. I'm guessing that tries to go beside me then? Is it recording as well? No, it's just broadcasting. We can try it at a lower bit rate and resolution though. That looks kind of cool. Let's go back to trace. Well, just go right behind me. Oh. Yeah. Oh, a little close. I get to fall a little bit further and look up a bit more, rather than looking down at the trail. Living batteries perform better in the cold? No, opposite. The amount of capacity you get out of it when it's cold is a lot less.
Loftcon just gifted 10 subs to the community.
Loftcon, another 10 gifted subs, thank you. If I just pan this a bit. So automatically go back? No, it just brings itself back in. I do still want to figure, oh god. These kind of trees are... it doesn't handle them very well. Need more elevation? Yeah, I should be able to adjust the distance it's tracking at. Okay, now go behind me, because now there's trees over there. Stop! Oh, wrong way. Not that way. This way. Here you go. Oh no. Why'd you do that? Why'd you go behind? I put you behind me. Why'd you go beside me? I put you over there to not be... Like, it's a cool view. I like it, but there's a bunch of trees over there. Hey. Hey! I told you to go behind me. Why do you want to be in front of me? I do have to figure out how to get it to go behind me. I'm supposed to be able to switch it up. Inner circle, outer radius. I can change the settings to it, but how do I... Actually, while I'm doing it, get it to do the different settings. You gonna stay back there? I think so. Hey! I told you no! No. I don't trust you. Why do you want to go there so much? This mode's supposed to be behind me, isn't it? See, now you stay there. As soon as I start moving, you want to go out, and you're going to hit that tree. Because those are spindly branches. Go high. Oh yeah, we could just go up. How high can it go up? Wait, that's... yeah, up. This is what it looks like when I change my batteries from a bird's eye perspective. Hopefully back. Where are you going? Whoa. I don't like those sounds you're making. Is it windy? What are you doing? Oh, is it just losing track of me, kind of? Okay, in a little bit we lose the trees. So we gotta stay up here until then we can lower it. Oh, it lost me. Got me. When it's higher, it's harder for it to track me, I guess. Hello? Okay. How about now? Can you track me now? There you go. Tap here to expand trace wheel. Oh, here we go. Let's get through this section, then I should be able to do some funky stuff. You need to go up. Still up. Just for this section. That looks good. So when we're higher and it's tracking me, I can't really get the landscape too much. It like looks directly down at you because that's all it can really do. It has to follow me by keeping me in frame. We're a bit lower.
Battery level is low.
Oh,
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
cancel. Battery level low. I have... Okay, we'll land it then. That'll just stop the tracking. It still has 11 minutes, but I think it's scared. I have another battery we can try too. Shouldn't. Did I just... Supposed to be land? Can I just go down? Land. Land.
Landing.
Very good. Good job. You did great. We'll try a different bit rate though, because apparently it got a little bit questionable. Very much on like dock, recharge, and go out again. Not quite. Okay, well that was fun. What do you guys think? Let me switch scenes just to something more normal here. Oh, not this. Bit choppy, image itself was good. Okay. Yeah, we'll try a different bit rate when we do it next time. Alright. Well, if we find another cool spot today, then we can do it again. But I think we'll keep that other battery charged and ready to go if I find something really cool. Drone thought home point was 1 kilometer away, reserve battery for training. I think you're right. So I think there's a setting to not have. I thought I already changed it to not. Oh, I had it when it. If it lost track of me, it wouldn't return to home. Because that's the default setting, which would be bad, because it did lose track of me once. But there should be a setting somewhere in there so I can tell it when it loses battery to not return to home, because that would be bad. That was roughly 20 minutes, said 30 minutes. Yeah, it still said it had like 11 minutes or 12 minutes of charge left. But like someone in chat was saying, it sets a home point where you take off. And if it runs out of battery, or if it gets low on battery, it assumes that you want to land it where you took off. So it saves enough battery and will automatically return to home if you get within a certain closeness to it running out of battery. So it still has enough battery to get to where you started. Okay, anyway. Okay, drone is off. That was fun. I hope you liked that. We'll do that more. That was a little test flight. It was a little bit like awkward in that I didn't know what I was doing. But we figured it out. Set home to phone location. Yeah, I'll have to go into the settings and try that. So we did smack a branch though. Oh yeah, I should check the blades. That one looks like it's got debris, but it doesn't look damaged on it. Yeah, this one's got debris on it too, but again, don't look damaged. The very first tree we encountered, it's just like, wing. Okay. DJI Mini 4 Pro. Hey.
Have a good day.
You too. That was nice. Hi, have a good day. In perfect English. I want to see a clip of it just smacking a tree. Okay. You're gonna fly away. You want to fly away. Now you can turn off too. Drone that follows also looks at for obstacles. This does. It has omnidirectional obstacle tracking, or what do you call it? Omnidirectional object avoidance. Anyway, it's got sensors pointing 360 degrees. So in theory, it tracks everything. But notably, what it really struggles with is bare trees. Like, okay, well now you can't see them. They're right behind us. Like trees in winter, when they have no leaves on them, it's really hard for the sensors to pick up those really thin, spindly branches, which is most of the trees right here. So we have issues. This way. Camera cover. Scraggle. Yeah. So in the spring or something like that, when they're much leafier, I think it would do a much better job at avoiding them. But right now, it is, well, we learned, yeah, it doesn't know how to avoid them. This way. Sorry, I'm bad at putting the blade cover thing on. It takes me longer than it should every time. All right. No, it's not right. That should be right. There we go. Drone. In his bag. I didn't have a storage thing, so I just put it in a little baggie I found. Better tech improved than drones would be great for videos. Yeah, so, well, in theory, yeah, we could have if I changed the settings correctly, could have gotten 10 more minutes out of it. And once I get more comfortable with it, theoretically like 30 minutes per battery, and I got 2 batteries, means we could hopefully do an hour of drone footage a day if the paths that we're on call for it. I don't want to use this on any roads with cars. I only want to use it on separated paths. Like even if this path was right next to the road, I still wouldn't want to use it. It's only on paths like this, where there's no vehicles or anything like that. And something hovering over you getting shots if yours in Norway. Yeah, you could have gotten some really cool shots in Norway with that. Reason to go back. Get some more cool shots. Alright. That away. I'll have to look at some clips later and see how it looked. You guys, yeah, we're saying it's choppy. So we're at 1080p 5000 bitrate. You can only choose 1080p 720p and then 3000 bitrate or 5000 bitrate. So with, you know, Korean internet, I'm like, oh, we should be able to do 5000 bitrate. So I did 1080p 5000, but maybe not. There's no like adaptive bitrate to it, so if it can't push that 5000 bitrate the whole time stably without any kind of issues, then yeah, I guess it gets a bit choppy. Initially what I wanted was to be able to capture the live video feed locally and use like an HDMI cable to put that into my broadcasting equipment, and then I could get the pure video feed from the drone and then use my own broadcasting hardware, which would do a better job at broadcasting than DJI's app. Because pretty much like all cameras, if they have a live streaming function, it's an afterthought and it's not implemented very well. And this seems kind of an example of that. But like, okay, do you really expect them to have like adaptive bitrate? Okay, yeah, kind of at this point. I guess it's not their focus. So yeah, also when we get to a really cool spot, we can just fly the drone and look at the landscape and not always just have the follow function too. First try with the drone. First try with the drone where we actually flew the drone. We tried it before, but I actually had never tried to even turn it on and set it up, so drone needed to be like updated, and I got the wrong app initially. And anyway, this time we actually got it working because on my day off, I got the right app and I updated the drone software and all that stuff. So all things considered went pretty well, except for smacking a tree. But the drone didn't crash, so that's nice. That would have been unfortunate if we crashed and broke it on the first time. Financially, it wouldn't have been that bad because I bought insurance specifically for that. So I think it's free repairs if you can recover the drone, like if it crashes and you can recover it, but it's like $200 or something like that if you crash it or you lose it and like you can't recover it, like it just crashes into the ocean and it is, 100 meters below the sea. But yeah, a lot of countries are pretty regulated about drone use. Korea seems pretty standard in that, like the DJI mini drones being 249 grams. the rules about them consider them more a toy, so you don't need licensing, you don't need anything like that. They still have rules about using them, but once you get into heavier weight drones, then you need licenses, and in lots of places you need to like get permission beforehand. I think I missed LoftCon with another gifted sub, like when I was doing all that stuff, because I got Mr. Beefy's bits, but I don't know if I got LoftCon's gifted sub. Yeah, a bit overcast. Makes it feel a little colder because the actual base temperature isn't too bad. A bit overcast. And it might actually rain a bit tonight. How long as this path does have stamps? We must be getting closer to our next stamp. Yeah, not too far. Actually, we're getting close to that detour that we'll have to make, so we're at 3:20, 2 hours until we're getting into dark. Yeah, I'll probably start the detour today, get part way up. And I don't actually know how long that detour is that we have to take to get one stamp. I think it's out to another dam. But tomorrow will be out there and back again kind of day, it seems. But yeah, we should get another stamp in the next 5 kilometers. Damn, exactly. We had another short detour on our last cycling day that involved riding to a dam and back. So this was a longer detour for sure. It'll probably take all day to go tomorrow. It's only on stamp. Random spots where we have full bars of 5G but can't run 1,000 bitrate stream. What is this at? That's about to die anyway. Is that 9%? Yeah, full bars of 5G. I don't know if it's my hardware, my SIM cards. I feel like the internet is fine enough out here. Like, we shouldn't be losing the stream until we get down to 500 bitrate. And 500 bitrate is not very much internet. Anyway, I'll have to switch to my other modem or swap a battery here soon. Usually this thing lasts all day. And it's getting close, but I think with the cold weather, it's just also not working as much. I'm gonna kill a byte. Honestly, I don't remember. I mix up my bits and bytes. Just switching towers. I don't think so. Like with these modems, we can do like 4 by MIMO, like multiple in, multiple out. Should be able to connect multiple towers at once. Just thinking on the trip so far. It's tough. The last dinner I had on stream, a huge pheasant meal with like 20 plates of things to eat, was pretty spectacular. The chicken we had on like night 2 is also pretty spectacular. Tough to pick one. But yeah, they just bring so many like side plates and little other things to mix with other things here for Korean food. It's like just a ton of mixing. So many different things. For someone with an open mind about food, like myself, it's quite fun. Plug it in. So what do we have up here? So we crossed the river, I think. See the thing, I was just curious if we're turning left there or what we're doing up there. Well, I guess so. My only choice is to cross there. That's nice. It's well done. Curious to get up to other adventures so far. I'm loving the cycling infrastructure and the whole passport and certification center and the stamp thing. It's super unique, and I haven't seen anything even close to like that anywhere else. I don't think it really exists anywhere else, but I could be wrong. I just haven't heard of it. So that's been really nice. The food here is also really good for dinners. I miss my Western breakfast, so Oh, we go this way? Okay. So, a lot more enjoyable to ride here because most of the time you're on paths like this. I don't have to be playing in traffic, which makes a big difference. Roro. How's it going? Still a bit of knee pain. Just sorts itself out. In the past, I just had to adjust my seat a little bit, and just that small change in seat height is enough to switch things up a bit. But whatever is making the knee hurt a little bit no longer does. Might have let it sit too long before I changed it, so it's gonna hurt for a day. Right. It's pretty much, yeah, we stay swimming on this side of the river, mostly following it. And then we'll be having to cross a bridge. Right before we cross that bridge, we get our next stamp. Is that number 20? What is our stamp count? What is that thing? You estimate this trip? From the get-go I said like a month. So it was really tough for me to estimate too much because I don't know the amount of distance I'll have to ride because I don't know my exact route and how I'm going to be going about it. There's lots of different ways you can go about doing the Grand Slam tour because the routes are all over the country, so there's no obvious way to do it. But I feel like even when I was riding across Canada, it's pretty easy to estimate your distance, and then once you're like a few weeks in, you can look at your average distance and do a little division and see what you got. But here I have no idea. Home for Christmas. I kind of doubt it. If I could do it in a month, yeah, I could finish just before Christmas. But usually flying around Christmas time is a huge pain. But it actually looks cheaper to fly within a week before Christmas than it does like early January. So I could finish by Christmas. Life would be easy, but I don't even know, like, is Christmas a holiday around here? Because I need to get my award. So even though I finish, I gotta get back to Seoul and get my medal. And then I can fly home while wearing my medal around my neck. Like I'm some kind of Olympian, but not at all. Being that you can do the Grand Slam tour as long as you want. There's no race to do it. All right. Speed run. I'm sure someone has like tried to speed run it. It'd be tough without, like, if you had a support vehicle, then whenever you finish a specific tour, you could have your support vehicle like drive you to the start of the next one, because all these routes are, not all of them, a lot of them are very disjointed, like they're not connected to one another. So when a lot of people are trying to do the Grand Slam tour, they'll ride what is the official route and then take buses connecting them to the start of the next one. And like, for example, the detour we're about to start today, I don't know how far it is, probably in the like 50 kilometers off route kind of range. But what people would do is they'd ride one way on the route and then take the bus back, or take the bus out and ride back, so you don't have to ride. We're going 40 on flat. Thank you, Alberta. And the routes are, if you don't need 2,000 kilometers. Oh. Why? I have 5 bars of 5G. You shouldn't switch to offline until under 500 bitrate. So if you're just talking Seoul to Busan or vice versa, like, yeah, it's not that far. It's 600 kilometers. You could do that. Probably someone's done it in a day, like 1 24-hour period. Maybe. Yeah, and then it's right back up to 7,000, 8,000 bitrate. Why does it drop down like that? That's so dumb. This is where just having one extra SIM, I'll just pick up a local SIM in Busan, I think. So when this one network just decides to, even though we've got full network, to just give up on having data for X amount of time, the other one should hopefully keep the stream together. So I'll have to look up a prepaid SIM card I can get in Korea easily. I think I met, the cyclist I met today, I think was doing from Busan to Seoul in 4 days, which is very fast. See, I'm sure, yeah, people will definitely be able to do it in 2 days. So that would be like just over 300 kilometers a day. Very difficult, but doable. But not all of the Grand Slam, which is more like 2,000. Oh, beautiful, I'm back. Well, welcome back, Mr. Gava. Oh, police. Good, yourself? Yeah? Hitchhiking. I make a documentary on hitchhiking. Yeah, so camera stuff, just filming what it's like to hitchhike in the modern day and age. Oh yeah, there's a bear. Oh. Me?
Yeah.
Deep.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。
Please take a bath.
Seems to be hovering around 1,000. Most police not dicks, only some. That would be my assessment of my experience with police. As a hitchhiker, I do deal with them frequently. Yeah, there's a cell tower right there. Now, it could be a different companies. Scottish police clip before I had the erect. Oh, they're just curious. They're just like, they're really nice. There was no like, you know, are you up to no good kind of vibe. They're just community policing. They're just like, what you up to? And I'm like, oh, I'm just hitchhiking to, I think at that point I was hitchhiking up to John O'Groats, up to the northeastern tip of Scotland there. I don't think it's appropriate to wish anyone dead in this chat, so that's your opinion. Keep it to yourself, because that's not welcome here. That was Hitch, that was Hitch. It's rare, but I have to sometimes.
Omega Squad T2 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hi Trevor.
Omega Squad Tito with the 5-month Prime. Thanks for the $5. How's it going? Thanks for the resub. Sunny Columbus Day must be wrong. I know I'm out of shape. Need to take a break at 5K. That's sorry. I tell this story a lot, but when I bought this touring bike with the plans of riding across Canada, I was staying at my mom's and I had her drove me out to the bike shop where I got my bike shipped into, and they put it together. So I picked it up, and I think it was a 30-kilometer ride back. I made it like halfway, so like 15 to 20 kilometers in, and I was riding along this lake in like Kelowna, and I was so sore, my butt was hurting so bad, I was just so tired. I had a nap next to the lake. It's like, I can't. Had a quick nap, rested for a while, and then when I woke up, I built up the willpower to get the last like 10 kilometers back home. But I might be able to knock out 100-kilometer days. If I had more daylight, we could do this more regularly here. But I didn't start there. So if you keep riding, you'd be able to increase your distance over time. This one go 196 miles. Oh, that was a big distance. I've never even gotten close to that. I've done just over 200 kilometers, but 200 miles, that's a ton. 300 kilometers in one go. I'm just gonna real quickly go for a quick walk. I think the path's clear. Definitely not pink. Definitely not. I just had to walk instead of ride for a moment. Okay. We are getting quite close to our next stamping point. We're at 3:52, hour and a half left in the day. All right. Oh, here's a sign for this certification center. What does it say? 3 kilometers. All right, in 3 kilometers we are. What is our actual stamp count? I don't know if it's been updated. I don't know if we had a mod when we did the last one, so it might be out of date. Like the number of stamps in the title. That scarab. Oh, no, okay. Well, that's a lot of leaves. Out of 89. Right, we're at 20 right now. So we're going for 21. Almost 25% done. Actually, yeah, I guess. Getting close to that. That's crazy. But it'll slow down because tomorrow will probably just be like a one stamper, unfortunately. So I gotta do this like detour to get one stamp that's just kind of jutting off the main trail really far. So some days are super efficient and you crank out a ton of stamps. Other days less so. Was your day off? Did you have a PSA day? What does that mean? I had a good day. Did a few things I need to do, like I got the drone set up, so we tested the drone for a flight today. And some things worked good, some things I gotta change some settings on and figure some things out. We also hit a tree. The drone recovered, well, it hit a spindly branch on a tree. So that was cool. I got a stamp pad, but it's kind of a weird stamp pad, so I'll probably keep an eye out for a different one. It's also bright red, which is actually kind of cool. but one person was getting mad at me and said, you're not supposed to use red, but I don't think there's any color limitation because there's already a variety of colors at the certification centers. There's purple, there's black, there's like some variation of gray. Maybe that's just a black one that's fading.
E911 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Always love your travels.
HE911. Thanks for the 11-month Prime. I appreciate it. Glad you like your travels. This is a fun one for me. I love the bike touring, but it's fun to have a little bit more to it. And an award at the end. Never really gotten a medal. Be cool to get one. Need a drone command. Maybe. But yeah, it'd be cool to try to at least go for one flight a day. It's reliant on, like, on a path like this we could fly it. Like, we're not right on a road, so if it flies a little wonky, it's not going to get smacked by a truck or something like that. Which is like, you know, damage to drone is one thing, but if through me flying my drone I damage other people's property, that's 100% on me, so there's liability to that. But when you're just on a path with not much on it, it's a bit easier to do everything safely. Game 5 bike touring, yeah. It's kind of cool. No other country does it quite like this, or at all like this. Of the POC helmet, great brand. Yeah, it's the only thing I have from them so far, but I do like the helmet. And it's not so bulbous like a lot of helmets, where it looks like you've got, your head is like a mushroom. But I got it on a Black Friday sale. I think it was last year or the year before. I don't even know how long I've had this helmet now. No, it'll be the year before because I had this helmet for my tandem tour last year. So I had a quick look to see if there's anything cycling wise that was on sale yesterday for Black Friday, but I didn't really see. I don't really need anything. Like, it would have been a good time to pick up some of this winter cycling gear that I've bought, like my overshoes and gloves and stuff, but that's okay. So the countries haven't adopted yet, just EU developed biking infrastructure. Yeah, I feel like some Eurovelo routes would be really cool. Hi. It'd be really cool to have something similar to this with the passport system. You know, people were saying, they're like, well, if they had these passport or certification centers with stamps and ink pads in their country, they'd be like peed in and vandalized and essentially not usable immediately. And that might be accurate. In some places. Hi, are you Korean? I'm Canadian. Which is why I'm here in the winter. Because I can handle the cold. Because I'm from the Great White North. I'm actually from Vancouver Island, which has the warmest winters in all of Canada. It barely snows. Is that just a wild dog? I think so. Or is that, or is that a fox? like kind of wild, whatever it was. I've seen a few like dogs with collars just like roaming around in places where it doesn't really make sense. Ooh, look at that steep little. Oh, okay, Korea. Climbing gear. I got this modem out here that's just gonna fall right out. More modern Pokemon Go style. Yeah, you could do it electronically. Like, there's a certain charm to like filling out a passport with physical stamps. I think you'd lose if you did it electronically, but that would, of course, would be a good alternative. And then you could really gamify it. Oh, it's just walking down the path. Let me see if I can snap a quick picture. 10x optical zoom. No, it's still too far to really make out our little friend. Enhance? Yeah, no. It's a blur. That's a really steep, very short section. My knee hurts, so my max power output is gonna be limited. We'll get up though. Oh, and they don't let you, kind of goes into an awkward off-road section first. Nice. These could work because water pump broke in the car. What do you recommend for night riding? So at 1 a.m. my eyes water so much. Scooter goes 20 miles an hour. Just like full-size shield kind of sunglasses, or clear glasses because it's nighttime. Or you could literally wear goggles. 20 miles an hour. A lot of people that ride scooters will use like full face helmets too. And then goggles would make sense. Or if you had a helmet with a visor, then that would work too. Drone following bicycle. We were using my drone in follow mode when we were on a nice clear path, except for that tree that the drone hit. But actually, yeah, I really like to have something covering my eyes for the same reason. Like, if I ride without any kind of glasses on, the wind in my eyes is just annoying. You get like dust and debris in your eyes. It's also annoying. But once the sun sets, I don't have clear lenses. There's someone in the chat said there's like UV, or like lenses that change based on the level of light, which are quite cool. You know, work 5 days a week, make sure I don't waste money. No, fair enough. There's several different solutions, and none of them would be the best in all situations. It's a personal preference kind of thing. Cool bit of boardwalk they made here. I wonder how slippery this type of material gets if it gets like wet. I can see it being a little bit slick. Maybe it's treated with something that helps with that. plan for today. We ride until around sunset, find a place to camp, find a place to eat, and charge batteries. So should do over 80 kilometers. We got one more stamp left to do with the amount of daylight we have. It's just up in a couple kilometers here. Actually, should be very close now. Oh god, yeah, like just around the bend pretty much. Hard time seeing behind. Need to get a mirror. Yeah. When I used this across Canada, I loved it so much. You look like an absolute dork. But you can get a little mirror on a little pole that you can hang off of your helmet or your glasses. And it's really nice because as you're looking around, certification center 100 meters. But yeah, with that mirror on your glasses or whatever, as you're looking around, what you're looking at with the mirror behind you also tracks, so you can like say I'm facing away from the road right now and I had a mirror on my bars. I can't really see what's behind me there, but if I want to look at the road behind me, I can just turn my head a bit this way and actually monitor anything behind me in any direction. I liked it a lot. You look like a dork though, but that's okay. I don't know, is it here? Yeah, it's there. $21. Just cleanse myself. Riding in cold weather, sorry, I have to do that more than I would like. It's fun to have different stamp variety. I'm going to see if this ink pad is reasonable. Because then you got like some red ones, you got some different colors. You know, variety, spice of life. There's no ink on the pad. I got one in town, but it's bright red. I kind of want a different one. And I don't think it's actually the normal inking pad, because actually part of it, like a chunk came off when I used it last time. But I feel like normal ones are just kind of like a spongy material with ink in it. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, I do this every time just because some people, every time I get to a stamping point, it's usually been like 20 kilometers, so some people haven't seen the actual passport. And we are on, yeah, this must be Sangju Sangpong Bridge here on this page, but we've got a few pages complete here now. Let's see if this one works. I'll test it on my boarding pass before we go. I'm going to put this away in case I accidentally forget it somewhere. It's totally a thing I would do. That's kind of weak. We're pulling out my ink. This is why I bring my own. I want to get a different one though. But this will do for now. Okay. bright red. Ah. Well, I didn't even check the name of this one. Let me check it out here. Oh! One moment! Sorry. Yeah, bridge. Okay, that's the right one. Cool. That looks good. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to Korea.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you too.
Something.
You have a gift?
Food. Yeah, food.
Oh,
Drink.
food and drink? Okay, let me see what you brought. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, what do you talk in my Twitch chat? Do you sometimes? Do you want to say what your username is, or would you like to stay anonymous?
I don't want my username.
Yeah, that's okay. I understand. That's common. Ooh, this looks like a good. I'm just gonna show what you brought. We got chocolate cream bread.
Yeah.
That looks really good. This looks very good. Oh, lots of good stuff. Okay. We've got granola chocolate bar. Nice.
Yeah, pretty good.
Good. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, these look like some fun snacks here. What is this?
This for hand warmer. Hand warmer.
Oh, hand warmer. Actually, that's really nice. Both. What's the difference? One's red, one's
Only different color. Same thing.
Same thing. Okay,
Same thing.
just different color.
Yeah.
Hand warmers. This will be nice in the morning when it's like -5 out.
These are cold.
Yeah, it is. All right. Whoa, more digestives.
Biscuit.
Biscuits, yeah. That's good. Oh, something actually alive. Some like cherry tomatoes. Nice, nice. This will be a good snack. I want to even not even have to go for dinner today. We got an apple. Gotta be healthy. Oh, you heard about the chocolate milk. I don't think I've ever had store-bought Hershey's chocolate milk like that. A Snickers, you have been watching. Classic. And then we got some drinks. What do we got here? Milk Kiss. So is it like
milk soda? Milk soda.
Milk soda.
Yeah, milk soda. Yeah.
Oh, I had this, I think with Sarah, but not on stream yet.
Sarah,
Yeah. She tried it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you watched Sarah's too? Okay. And then, is this like a cider? A pear puree, 12%. Oh, so like a juice.
Juice.
Pear juice.
Pear juice.
That sounds good. Nice. Well, thank you so much for the gifts. These will all be consumed for sure. I need to eat a lot of things, and this will be good fuel for the road. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Oh, no.
Do you live in this area?
No.
No. Okay. I was gonna ask you if you knew a place that'd be good to sleep tonight. Camping.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway, have a good tour in Korea.
Thank you very much. It's very kind of you to come by. Thank you for the presents.
Bye.
Wait. Can I don't show this to the stream, but I have a viewer book. People that come by, they just sign it. So I have a memory. Let me show. I have this book, and people that come by that are watching the stream, they just sign the location and just say something in the book, whether it's just their name or good trip or something like that. I have a pen. Do you mind just writing anything in there?
Yeah,
Yeah, you could do it in Korean too. There we go. Whatever you want. Enough people have signed using the real name that I actually can't show the whole viewer book to the stream. Maybe I could go through and like censor anyone that wrote their real names. Because initially we were getting people to just use usernames, so it was all anonymous, but enough people started writing their real names But now it's just a memento more for me. So many good snacks. And these will come in handy. I was thinking about buying some. I just have to find space for it now. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks again. Alright, now we got snacks. How far did he travel to make this visit? That's a good question. And since he's staying anonymous, I didn't feel like prying. Where did my... Oh, there it is. Another stamp? Yeah, we're at 21. How many today is that? One, two... Is that 4 today? Alright, I didn't show our newest stamp here. We filled out another page. Another one. How does this one work? What about that one that's just out on that trail? What's that one called? It is called something Dam. Nak Donggang bicycle path. Or Nak. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. This one only shows... Hold up. My thing only shows one stamp at the end. This one has multiple on here. Oh, but this says the whole one is 389 kilometers. So I'm... Oh, okay. Wait. I might have to stamp again. We actually have the Sangpung Bridge. Is that what I just got? That's the Sangpong Bridge. Wait, Sangpong Bridge. Okay, we do it twice, because this is a crossroads here. We had to do this in another spot where we stamped twice, because this is kind of the end of one path / beginning of another, kind of. Which is weird, because some places it does that, some places it doesn't. They spelt it differently, though. Or they put a space. Sangju Sangpong, 2 words. This is Sangju Sangpong, 1 word. Bridge. Anyway, another another one. Okay. Wow. Okay. Ever sleep Jimji Bang? Many public bike road trip, cheaper sleeping place. What kind of sleeping place is that? I actually do like camping outside, like it's enjoyable to me, even though it's cold outside. But, Angdongyang, okay. That's not to say I wouldn't mind trying some different kinds of Korean accommodations for the experience, and, you know, sometimes I do want to sleep inside. It happens sometimes, I know. All right, now let's get these snacks away, and I can do that later. Ah, so many good snacks. You know, I might have a quick drink because I haven't been hydrating enough. This small Milkus. That's kind of like a... It's got electrolytes in it, doesn't it? Do I have to shake this one? No. Yes? No. Yes? Is it carbonated? If it's carbonated, then that would be bad to shake. Milkus. I had that milky alcohol drink that you had to shake. It's carbonated. Okay, do not shake. Okay. I like that. Okay, sunset's in just under an hour. We've got our next stamp. We can start riding out on our little damn detour. This damn detour that we have to do. Okay, stop. Okay, we kind of go past a little town, which doesn't have much in it. I'm just seeing how far we have to go before there's anything. What is going on with my phone? Why is it randomly? Is that place open? Restaurant. This place may be closed. A lot of places closed on Sunday. How does Sunday work in Korea? I haven't been here long enough. Oh, there's the next town in... It's got to be like 15K or something like that. Well, I have to push a little bit and ride into the night a little bit. But there's probably several options in here. Yeah. And then maybe I will scout out a place along the way and then we'll camp. So we'll scout out a camping spot on our way into town. And then once we found our spot, we'll get into town, get food, and then just backtrack, hopefully not very far at all, to our camping spot, and then continue from there. And then that's also nice because in the morning we'd ride back into town and we can get like a coffee and a snack. Although we got snacks, but I can get coffee and then have my snacks. How do you get back to your trailer? How far? My trailer is very far away. Wait. On day 2, when we first got the GPS working, whenever you end the GPS tracking and start it in another place, it draws essentially a straight long line along a map and gives you the distance between those 2 points. And I think it was like 8,000 kilometers, because the last time I used GPS tracking was when I was in like Nordkapp, Norway. And it's close to that. It's in Tromsø, Norway. So it's like 8,000 kilometers from here. But yeah, I'll have to decide how to get it when I want to use it for another trip. I do want to use it for other trips, so that will come. I just don't know what that trip will be and how to get it. I have 3-time Incheon to Busan. Your good trip. Oh, that's awesome. Any words of wisdom? So I'm starting with Incheon to Busan, but then we're doing the whole Grand Slam tour. So we're going to every single one of these that they have in Korea. 89 of them. Oh, didn't use GPS Vancouver on short trip. You might be right. I forgot about that trip. Or I forgot that I might have used GPS on that trip. Yeah, we did use it, didn't we? Disregard. I thought it was going to be more than 8,000 kilometers from here to Norway. I thought it was going to be 10,000 plus, but that's probably why. It's because Korea is closer to Vancouver Island than it is to Norway. Or is it? I don't actually know. I use this website called... wow, what's it called? I use this website. Anyway, I do it to track distance between airports. Just kind of... I forgot what it's called. Anyway, you put 2 airport codes in and it draws a logical flight route between them and tells you how many miles it is. Great circle map. Gaff Lake, that's exactly it. GC map. Very useful resource. Bike through steps, checkpoints, great idea. Any other examples in the world? Not that I know of. No, I agree with you. I think it's amazing. More places should have something like this. They don't have to copy it directly, but they could. I was saying this before, I'm like, maybe that'll be what I do when I'm like slow down from the whole travel broadcasting thing at some point in my life, because there will come a time. Maybe I'll work to promote cycling in Canada, and this will be one of the things that we promote. Is along the way, as you cycle across Canada, there's these different check-in points, and depending on the route you do and all that, then you can qualify for certain kind of achievements. A global internationally coordinated stamp tour. Oh, that would be cool. I think Europe is a really good spot to do that. Someone said that in chat earlier. They already have like, some of the Eurovelo routes are very well established and have really good infrastructure. And I think having something like this, that's fun to do along the way, would be a great addition. All right, where can I put a can until I get to the next? Will it fit in here? This is a small can. I think it will. Could fall out. Just make sure I chase it down if it does fall out. Excited for these snacks. Assuming they have you stuff first, yeah. Quite often if I have excess liquids, I'll try and go through them. As you said, first, because they're heavier. And I haven't been drinking that much today, because when it's colder, I find them just, I don't sweat as much, so I don't feel as thirsty. Someone's burning something around here. Just want to make sure it's not me. Don't think so. How many days do you plan for the bicycle trip? I said about a month, but it'll take as long as it takes, to the point where I could be here over Christmas. But there's a lot of variables, like it's the guy with the arrow wheels. Okay, so from here I am crossing this bridge. So we go up and over and then left on the other side. Okay. Oh God. Playing permitted to stay in the country. As a Canadian, I'm actually allowed 6 months in Korea. With no pre-applied for a visa or anything like that. Excellent. 3 months for Americans. They just like us. All right. Something might be in my fender. Extending strip, so cool to hang out on the other side of the world. I do really like these trips. Whether I'm hitchhiking or cycling, I like the lifestyle. I like sharing it with people that seem interested in joining along. Like the community that has been built upon doing these trips. There's a lot of regulars Some people have been here for 5.5 years. Some people have been here for probably in chat right now 5 minutes. But it also feels like the community kind of changes depending on what time zone we're in. So the people that are watching all day long when I'm in North America are different than the people watching all day long when I'm in Europe, are different from the people that are watching all day long when I'm in, well, this time zone range kind of encompasses Asia and Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, I've been doing this for a very long time now. It's kind of crazy to me. 5.5 years. There's not too many people that have been travel streaming on Twitch for that long. The two that stand out that have done it longer, for sure, EXBC. I might get to meet them in Busan. Awkward's Travel. They started the year before me. Like Jay Streezy started around the same time as me. Yeah, most of the people in the travel scene now on Twitch got started quite a bit later. All right, we are. Which way was I going? Left. Okay. This one. Oh, I'm at the top of this hill. I think the fender's just kind of loose. Going to Engdong Dam. Yeah, that's where we're going right now. So, actually, I didn't look how far of a detour it is, but it's a good, like I'll get only another, at most 20 kilometers, but less than that, realistically today. We'll get out there tomorrow and hopefully back onto the main route between Seoul and Busan tomorrow. I found you just before COVID. After your journey, worked and had uni, fun times. So that was a really good trip. Just before COVID, including COVID trip. Because that Europe trip, that was a TwitchCon trip, but it was a very ambitious. I was trying to do like 40 European countries, which is the vast majority of European countries, in like 100 days leading up to TwitchCon. So I was going fast. And I started in Portugal, in Lisbon, and then we did Spain, Andorra, France, Monaco, France again, Italy, San Marino. Got to hit those little countries to pump up those numbers. Slovenia, Croatia, Montenegro, Bosnia, Albania, and then I got to Kosovo. And that's when the government of Canada issued a global travel advisory being like, hey, there's a pandemic. If you are Canadian and you're not in Canada right now, you should book the next flight home because you're going to get stuck and we're not going to be able to help you. So I booked a flight home the next day from North Macedonia to get back to Canada. That was mid-March 2020. Can we get candy? I got lots of candy on me. I run off of sugar midday. Is there... Oh, the map. Okay, that map shows like all the different certification centers I have to go to in Korea. Are you allowed to drive down this road? I guess, oh, there's a car here too. I guess it's for farmers that live here and cyclists. Just wasn't expecting a vehicle. Like to party on one of the early Japan hikes. Well, that was 2019. 2019 is still pretty early on. That's only a year into my streaming life. I forget what time of the year the first one was. Is there something in my tire then?
Tekenova mistipped $1.70. Thank you. Cool.
Cool. Who's that? Take Nova Miss with the $1.70. Thank you for that. So here's something tapping the fender once per wheel revolution, I think. I can't tell what it is. See, now I don't hear it when I'm going slow. It sounds like one per revolution. You have disc brakes? Yeah, I do. Sounds like a fender thing. So now I'm lightly pressing on the fender, it's not happening. Let go of the fender, and it comes back. Okay. I can just probably bend the fender slightly so it's sitting in a different position. Tools on the trailer. No, I got bike tools. I can adjust things when I need to. Alright, sounds better. Perfect. Candy Bular left? No, I don't. But when I was packing for this trip, I was cleaning up my gear and I was making sure there's nothing left in my handlebar bag, and like at the very bottom there's some random Bular.
Just resubscribed for 61 months.
Holy, look at that.
Yay.
61 months. Wear melt. Thank you very much. Or we are melt. Did I feel like I've always said wear melt, but I'm like, that's we are melt, right? It's been 61 months. You'd think I'd get there at some point. It's a lot of months. How are you liking South Korea? Just looking into visiting Seoul in the summer. I'm loving it so far. Now, I haven't spent much time in cities. Well, I did spend 5 days, but mostly it was just me and Sarah spending time together, not exploring too much before I started this tour. We are melt. You got it. I don't think I've ever said that correctly, and it's been 61 months. What the heck? My brain. Are you gonna stop subscribing now? You just found it funny that I said your name wrong for over 5 years. And then now that finally I say it correctly, you're like, I'm out of here. Said it right a few times? Okay. I feel like I say it right, wrong all the time. Oh, there's a car. A little busy road here. So I'll pull out up here. Wow, it's an actual busy road. I think all the farmers are going home for the day. Oh, this one's small enough. Yeah, that's fine. They're giving me space. Ooh, I stalled it. Whoa. Goal today is to not get hit by a truck. Almost lost. Almost did not accomplish my goal. It's the same as my goal. Wow. Got great goal setting. Oh, I camped down. Oh no, it's park golf down there. Okay, I shouldn't camp at the park golf course. Alright, let's get some distance down. It says bikes and tractors are permitted on here. Oh, I'm in my climbing gear. That's not like my front chainring. Still got a decent distance in that chainring though. Now we got a few accounts from the Justin TV days. Yeah, I watched back, the earliest I watched Twitch was 2012 when I was in college. And I'd watch, he said some StarCraft 2 and Hearthstone. I'd have a new game came out, I'd watch that later on. I remember watching like, I think it was like the City Skylines when that first came out. I watched a Twitch stream of that. I don't remember what year that was. But between like 2012 and 2015, I'd be on and off Twitch if there was a new game that I'd kind of wanted to see what it looked like. I didn't really play video games myself, but I still thought games were cool. Miss the StarCraft 2 days so much. What happened to StarCraft 2? Or StarCraft in general? Oh, it doesn't look like park golf anymore. Oh, I'm riding off-road. Distracted by... You can camp there very easily, I think. Because there's other RTS that have been popular since then that are still around. It's a bit racist to say that StarCraft 2 isn't as popular. It's doing the thing again. I think the fenders needs to be tightened, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Hopefully it's not too annoying for you guys. I just don't have much daylight left, is why. But it used to be very popular with the North American crowd. It was like the RTS game. There's no RTS more popular than StarCraft 2. League? Dota? Are those a different category game? Oh, those are MOBAs. Sorry, I'm not a gamer, you can tell. I watch Age of Empires 2 now, sometimes. More on YouTube than Twitch, because I feel like I just don't have time to watch Twitch. It's a huge time commitment. Let's put on like one video before bed. My bad. These are always cool when they have like a narrow road, but for the bike path, they just build like a separate bike bridge. And this road is like seemingly very quiet and slow. So if I just had to ride on that road, I wouldn't have even cared that much, but like, sure, I'll take my own bike path. League is dead too? Didn't League have like the most money in any of the any video game for like competitive, for the competitive scene? Like multi-million-dollar payouts for like some of the world championship stuff. It's trying out a bit in the West. So RTS dying out in the West is like StarCraft being not so popular anymore. All the MOBAs are dying out in the West. What's up with the West? Oh, that was a bigger bump than I was planning. RTS MMORPG BR, all dead genres now. People play FPS like Valorant, Counter-Strike now. Interesting. Not everywhere though, as we discussed. I'll still watch some RuneScape content too because it makes me feel nostalgic for simpler times, like old school RuneScape. Speaking of MMOs, see huge marshmallows. Yeah, it was a good marshmallow harvest this year. Addicted to Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. I don't even know what the gameplay is like what style of game it's like. Wait. This looks like it wants me to turn. Yeah, it does want me to turn. Hold up. Okay. That path just dead ends there because whatever. So we're going in, around. Yeah, we cut off some twists and turns in the river and reconnect up with the river in, well, not too far. We're at 450. I gotta put some decent miles down if I want to get to the next town. Sunset's in like less than 20 minutes. We might have to do some night riding, or we randomly run into a random spot to eat before that. We'll see. I kind of got to put the pedal to the metal here. I do have enough snacks, so if I wanted to just eat snacks for dinner, I could. It just would be less satisfying. Make it to the wheel falls off. It sounds like it was just the fender on the right side that's loose, because I stripped oh, hopefully that wasn't it. No, it's the next one. Oh, there's some bugs out. I guess it warmed up enough today for the bugs to come out, just barely. The threads on one of the braze-ons where the fender goes on, and also a traditional front rack goes on, I stripped some of those threads. So when I try to tighten something, it'll start to tighten, and then you can't, when you tighten it to a certain point, it just keeps spinning loosely. I don't know how to fix that, because I do need to take these components on and off. Ever watch the sunset? I do. It's easier to catch it when it's not behind mountains. But this looks like a nice road. Hay bales? Are you saying these aren't marshmallows, but they're hay bales? I don't believe you. Apparently Korea exports marshmallows. These are clearly just the larger marshmallows that they make the smaller marshmallows out of. Now I want to make like a marshmallow brand where like the advertising on the front is just like a field of marshmallows. That's our pitch. High speed you gotten on your bike? On this trip today we went 54. Earlier today down a hill, or mountain I guess. Fastest got on the bike in total is, wait for it, 69 kilometers an hour. On the final day of our ride up to Nordkapp, Norway. Because yeah, previous to that, I think we went like 67 or something like that. And people were like, oh, you should have just gone a little bit faster. It could have been 69. And I'm like, well, I wasn't really looking at my speed. I was just trying to safely descend the hill as fast as possible. And then on the very last day, there was a really nice hill up in northern Norway, and I just sent it. And of course, we got to check off 69. So Sarah's got a max speed of 299 kilometers an hour. Oh, she's on a bullet train tracking her speed. And that's annoying. a really nice bit of road too. It's real, like they repaved it recently. It's in great shape. Tractors ride down it, so they come here with mud on their treads and stuff like that and shed it on there, but it's fine. Back from my ride, -7 wasn't that bad. Got some ice in my beard. Did you not put a face mask on riding in -7? That's hardcore. Let's see how the network holds up going through like a narrow valley. Still says we got 5 bars of 5G though. Nice little stream next to us. Not going too fast, it's only an hour. Still, man. It sounds cold without something covering my face. Although you got a beard covering your face, so I guess that acts as insulation.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Uh-huh. Wanna go to Diners? I need to be amped up. Take the chicken and french fries? Also right.
Alright, apparently network goes down enough to kill the stream. My one network is still saying we had 5 bars of 5G, but whatever. $0.89 compared to Canada distance covered on bike. No, not even close. Should be more than 2,000, but less than 3,000 kilometers. I think Canada was 8,000 in total. Thanks along for the journey. Thanks for joining along for the journey. I couldn't do these journeys if you guys weren't here watching. Or not to the extent that I do them. I did travel a lot beforehand. Before I started streaming on Twitch, but I would have to work for a few months to a year to save up the money for these trips. A little warm. Because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like hitchhiking right before that tunnel's gonna be on the awkward side of things. That's again. I have full bars of 5G. No, there's a car on fire. Sure. To get to a spot where I can appropriately hitchhike. Where in Europe everything. Oh, it's just a bumblebee. That's okay. Stop. Do you have full bar 5G? No, you have 4G. That's your issue.
I'm just gonna spin that way. Or like if you could do this, yeah. Quiet. No. No.
なんかここでテント張られとった。日本語わかります？
No more. No Japanese?
うん、いやいやいや。
From Canada?
うん、キャナダ。
Canada, yeah.
You can speak Japanese little? No.
No.
ああ、全然喋れんのか。カナダの方。なんていうかな。キャンプ。
Kampu. I checked to Hokkaido.
北海道。
Or so, yeah. For Nagasaki.
ああ、長崎と北海道。
To Hokkaido.
すごいな。了解。なんかな。トラベル旅行で
Trip.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a little bit about it. I went out with this dude and he took a Viagra and didn't tell me. And let me tell you, by the end of the night, when the sun came up the next morning, I was a new person. I didn't want nothing to do with nothing anymore ever. It changed my whole outlook on life.
Just like the rest of us.
In this life or
yeah. I mean, I've drank someone else's blood. I'm all like the psychic vampires. Like you don't have to be psychic vampire to steal someone's energy. You can know those techniques and then do them.
Yeah. Now, did they voluntarily give up their blood to?
What?
Did they voluntarily give up their blood to you?
One of them didn't know I was getting some until a few seconds afterwards.
And they were okay with it at that point, or they're like, "Whoa, buddy."
Yeah, they were like, "Whoa, buddy."
As long as you don't try to do that with me.
They already had a cut, so I was like, I just grabbed their arm.
Okay. And what's the experience like to draw their energy in that form?
Okay. Hopefully this... I was stuck on some weird 4G cellular band. And I forced it to disconnect from the internet entirely and reconnect. No, it's pushing 8,000 bit rate. I did a speed test on my other network that was on 5G. And we had like 50 megabits per second upload. So I don't need 50 megabits, I need like 1 megabit per second upload. And that's plenty. Okay, but don't go into that mode. I'm trying to Sangju Bridge. Yes, I think so. I always lose track of how many I've done each day and what number we're at, but I think that's correct. Alright, it's almost set in about 10 minutes. And then I'll get dark fast. Good progress today. What's our distance today? I think we got 4 stamps. And we're at 80 something kilometers. .5. All right. So I don't know how much further to the town that we're considering sleeping just before, but eating in. That should put us at about 90. Wait, what? No solar? No, it's a winter tour. Even though the average day here in Korea seems to be sunny, it's a winter sun and we get limited sunny hours, so we do not have the solar panel because it just wouldn't. It's a pain to haul around and fly with, and it just wouldn't do as much as you'd like it to in these kinds of conditions. Oops. The gloves give me DayZ vibes. I'm way off the location. My gloves? Do they look like DayZ gloves? Feel more free on this bike without the solar panel trailer. The bike feels more alive when I'm riding it. Just like as I'm turning and doing stuff. You don't have that weight dragging behind you. That's right. Oh, there's double lane bike path on that side. Red gives his gloves. Oh, oops. Okay. Just this in general gives DayZ vibes. Like the landscape. Sorry, my bad. That's how much weight you have on your bike. Bike's like 32 pounds, and then honestly gear's probably like 60-ish pounds or something like that. So bike and gear's probably 100 plus 155 pound rider. Sorry, this is all pounds. I don't think in kilos. I assume we're just going this way now. Okay, yeah, now we just go straight this way. Ooh, I am kind of between gears. The bike is sounding upset right now. Okay, we're not too far from the next town. You can use both metric and imperial, or just imperial. We use both. We're very confusing. So officially Canada is 100% metric. So my IDs, they have my height and weight. My height is in centimeters, my weight is in kilos. But I don't even know my my height in centimeters or my weight in kilos, because every Canadian just uses pounds and feet and inches for those specific measurements. But all Canadians use kilometers. Our signs are in kilometers. And it's all confusing. E-bike trip for the heck of it. I would consider doing an e-bike race called the Sun Trip. We'd have to build a really cool e-bike with a bunch of solar panels, as it's a solar-powered e-bike race that they do annually. All right, 511. Peak Esports Falling StarCraft Crew Pro Scene for 2010 to 2015. Yeah, I wouldn't say I followed it, but I'd watch the occasional live stream StarCraft 2, and then I'd watch like some YouTube casters of StarCraft 2, and they'd cast pro games as well as some very non-pro games. Oh, we did some good little climbing, and now we get to get a reward. Oh, jeez. Alright, so as we turn... Let's just look at a map. I presume that's right. The sign says so, so it's right. About Korea exactly. We have it's a command for it. Live GPS tracking, so you can kind of see exactly where I'm at the moment, because I don't actually know how to describe where I am. I just am. It's a little soft, that wasn't too bad though. What's your destination today? There's a town in not too far from here. I don't actually know how many kilometers it is. That'll have food, so places I could have like a nice hot meal, which would be nice, and charge some batteries. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I do need to charge batteries. Like I charged last night, so we would be fine for tomorrow, but essentially if I just get like an hour of charging every day, then I don't have to worry about batteries too much, which is nice. So trying to get to the town for food, and then on my way to the town I'm going to scout out a place where I can camp. So the two things we're trying to do at this point. I'm not scouting a place to camp yet because I'm still kind of far away from the town. Hopefully I find a place that I can camp like just outside town. So when I finish my dinner, I can just backtrack only, a few hundred meters or something like that, and then sleep. And then in the morning I can get up, go through town again, and get some coffee. What I do have for tomorrow morning, which will be very nice actually, is some of those like chemical hot pack things. We had a very kind South Korean viewer come by with a bag full of goodies, including 2 little of those chemical heating packs. So in the morning when my hands are freezing, I can just shove some of those in there. I can charge batteries, you sleep outside. I essentially have 2 days worth of batteries on this trip. I'd probably have closer to 3 if it wasn't cold out. Anyway, I got 2 days worth of batteries, but I eat every night, and then I go inside and ask if I can use a wall outlet with my charging brick. How many kilometers does e-bike get base model on average? It's a tough question because e-bikes will have different power level settings too. So you put on eco mode where it just puts out like a little bit of power to assist you a little bit. They quite often can get some decent range, but I don't know what would be typical for a base model. Peaceful on most of your journey? Seems so quiet. Any animals or people? Well, there's certainly people, but a lot of since we left the greater Seoul area, it has been pretty quiet, pretty calm, which has been nice. We've seen some water deer. I didn't know that animal existed, but it's like a strange looking deer that almost looks more rodent-like, especially from behind. It kind of looks like a giant rabbit from behind. But yeah, generally, this is especially nice because we're really far away from any proper roads, so this would also be a good spot to use the drone here. We tested the drone today with follow mode, where I can just ride down the path and the drone will follow me. And it worked pretty good. Yeah, that's for e-scooters to get 25 kilometers. E-scooters are in a slightly different category than an e-bike, though. Because, one, e-scooter, like, you don't pedal at all, right? So it's 100% on the motor and the battery to push you along. And then two, they kind of expect you to carry it a bit more than a bike. So I think they're concerned more with the weight of it. For some scooters are beefy. Really freaking beefy. There's something in that bush. And they'd be a huge pain to carry those beefy scooters. But what? Sarah has a 08 scooter that she used to commute to work before she started doing Twitch streaming, and I think it has 35 kilometer range, which we tested it and it looked about accurate. She's also a fairly light human being compared to me and compared to a lot of people, so how heavy you are factors into your range for sure. Try to just like look on my right or left here. Probably take my glasses off because it's getting too dark. So we're like on a dike here, and to my left would be like floodplains when it, you know, when the river runs high. It wouldn't be right now, but I still don't think just dropping down anywhere and camping there is currently the best option. Also, it could be very marshy. Taking the scenery by not taking the highway. This is the official bike route, so there's probably sections of the highway that you can cycle on. There's probably also sections that it would be illegal to. Any place to stop for dinner around here, do food with you. I have some food with me, but we're trying to get to the next town to stop for food and charging. And then hopefully just before town is a good spot to camp that we can come back to after eating. So it's not too far to the next town, but still a little bit. Bush bugger's common in other countries. Depends on the country. Like Europe has, like depending on where you are in Europe.
Hey you.
Oh. Didn't even recognize you with shoes on and everything.
I've got my Mr. 4.
Oh, you got the Mr. 4. Did
It's a good goodie bag.
Oh, goodie bag. Oh, it's even in the Mr. 4 bag.
Yeah, we got some cheese rolls, some classic Southern cheese rolls.
Cheese rolls?
Got you
baby.
a nice Jimmy's pie.
Oh, pie as well. Oh my
Jimmy's pie, so South of Otago. Real good.
Yeah.
Got you spades. I know you love your spades.
Oh, I do love my spades.
Got you a nice banana.
Oh, a nice banana.
And of course, a Snickers.
Wow, that is premium. That is
and
quite
your
the
own
haul.
bag too to carry it all for you.
And a bag. A Mr. 4 handy bag. Very much a government-funded piece of infrastructure. Ah. Why? I did drop down to LT on there. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. What's you headed to? Oh. Sorry, I'm not interested. Okay, that's a first. Okay, that's a first. He might have. Sorry, we dropped off 5G to 4G again. Whenever we drop off 5G to 4G, it seems to, even though we still got a strong connection to the tower, I don't know what I was saying when it cut off, so I wasn't looking at it, but where do you start based on Incheon? Incheon to start with. Bad weather. This is fine. It might rain tonight though. That's less fun. Is skiing popular here? They have ski hills. I don't know how popular it is though. They hosted the Winter Olympics, didn't they? +9 miles. Is it still +9? Wow. It feels colder than +9. I think because we lost the sun for the last, really half the day, I feel like. It's nice and sunny this morning, but it's been kind of like this higher overcast. Enough to block all the warmth that we get from the sun usually. From Sangu to Chilgok, it'll be too boring. On this route, I rode across the prairies of Canada. That's a few thousand kilometers of prairies, plains, flat. I'm okay with however long of less interesting terrain that is. Some of this infrastructure is crazy to me. Like they just decided to build this here. Koreans are like pro bridge builders. I feel like in Canada they hate building bridges because they're expensive. So they avoid everything to build a bridge. They will blast the mountain away before they build a bridge. Is this surface? It's kind of like a boardwalk, but I'm not sure if it, like what kind of. It could be not even wood. It could just be some wood kind of looking synthetic material. Let's see. We are. Oh, we're very close to town now. So we can start idly looking places to camp along the way. Alright, well, we didn't actually have to ride so much in the full dark. The sun has set probably 10 minutes ago, so it will get dark very soon here. But, yeah, that bridge up there, I see in the distance, that'll be, we cross that and we're in town. Apparently a very steep drop off to the floodplains down there. Hitch check Sarah Stream. What do you mean? If it's an emergency, I can check Sarah Stream, but I got 10 minutes till it's dark here. sleep in a tent? Yeah, most nights. I took a day off yesterday, so I slept inside for my day off. But while I'm traveling, goal is to camp pretty much every night. She's having issues getting her hotel. But it's just nothing I can help her with right now. It's all part of the travel process. But I do, yeah, it's never fun being stuck like that. She'll figure it out. I got faith in her. Okay, I'll show you that. So the first guy came up and gave me $20, and the other guy wanted to show up his friend, so he gave me a crisp. We're right next to town. I'm so confused at our internet woes here in Korea. I wonder if it's my Sims. They don't work that well in some places.
Are you not making one of these entire things for me? Because I'm not going to be able to drink an entire one.
I was making you a little one.
Okay, a little.
So annoying. But yeah, plan is to pick up an alternative network in Busan. We have a little diversity. So my international sim is only connected to one provider here. Oh no! There's a bug. Let's see, kind of a road going down there. Or down there, I don't know how to get down there though.
Pregzer just resubscribed for 3 months.
Pregzer with a 3-month resub. Thank you. Oh, down that road. Well, we could probably do that. I don't know if there's any good spots once we go down there. Does that sign say anything? No, it's all painted over. Okay. Well, if we have to go back to there, we can. But apparently the network's bad over there.
Xfoam just resubscribed for 5 months.
And we get Xfoam with the 5 months. Thank you for that. I need to get my headlamp. I got. I left it on. I forgot. Oh, I got a separate bridge. That's nice. Dark fast here in the sunsets, yes. Can be kind of surprising. And if you're not paying attention to it, you can just be like when sunset is and how much time you have till it gets dark. You can lose track of how much daylight you actually have left and end up a little stuck in the dark. Environment geography reminds me of Alberta anyway. I can see it. I can see it. Light powered bike is separate. These are separate. On the tandem bike we have dynamo front and rear lights that are on the whole time, but these are just USB powered lights. Which, I just want to complain, headlights and bike lights, they're they're holding on to micro USB as a USB charger.
Well, physically,
That
mentally get
is
across Canada. But I do film it because that's part of my job, is to film what it's like to usually hitchhike. It's like
Lights. Ugh, freaking internet. We're right now. Oh, that was a big one. So any micro USB cables is my lights. What is this? Oh, you got $100?
Holy cow.
Also, I want to do a speed test on this network. Speed test. Maybe it's just the ping, it's really high. Let's see. If I'm live right now, I'm doing a speed test on my network that's not running the stream. Just see what we got. 11 down, 12 down. Don't care about that. That's a good test. No, we got good upload. So, but over about 10 megabits per second up. Just jumping around like crazy. I think I'll be in the city in a little while. Wait, the city's just to my left. Was I supposed to turn there to get food? 10 up is decent. It's way more than I need to run a decent stream. So, like, the heck. Okay, so the actual path doesn't really go where the food stuff is in town. I'd have to go back and along the actual road. There is an expensive restaurant. 50 to 60,000 won. I see like noodle dishes and stuff like that. Good. A spicy stew restaurant. Uh-oh. The catfish meat is plump and good. High rate of use from young people to elderly people. Spicy fish stew. I don't think I can handle spicy. Catfish though. They do catfish here? I haven't had catfish since I was in like southern US. There's not much options outside of our catfish spicy stew restaurant. So I guess I can go there. I gotta backtrack though. Just to the road we went underneath though. Can you pass the restaurant on the way? I didn't see anything. There wasn't much civilization until, well, quite recently here. Camping and snacking. Well, I'd like to charge my batteries because otherwise we'll be in much more drastic battery situation come tomorrow if I don't get to charge it all. I do have enough snacks on me that I could survive tonight. But okay, what are my options? At the bottom is the road that connects out that way. It's a farm road. I don't know if that's public. Maybe it is. Oh no, it's a dirt road. That road. on the other side here.
I'm gonna take my cousin.
You mean the most expensive strippers in the neighborhood is $1,400?
It does the same. Back to the bike bridge.
TH3NAC3 Monk 3Y just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Stay warm out there, buddy.
The Naked Monkey with the 1 year resub. Thank you very much for that. Hopefully you heard that, or...
Because with just the south sign, you get people that are like, oh, some hitchhiker, I don't think I want to pick him up. And then you swap it to not a murder, and they're like...
Finding restaurant's campsite. Restaurant. If I saw a campsite somewhere here, it'd be good. Like, back on the trail, something that I probably could just camp on the flat spots, just on the side, really. Black now? Yeah, I was telling you guys. It gets dark fast. It's sneaks up on you. I don't know if the stream's gonna work in this restaurant, if it's already so sketchy out here.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Next street, straight, and then left. Ian Chandler, thanks for the 10-month Prime resub. Good to see you. The town I said I was going for isn't that much of a town. It's pretty small. There's like one restaurant here. It could be closed. I don't know. It's normal for restaurants to be closed on Sundays here. Long light cycles. Are we starving? I'm definitely hungry. Oh, these light cycles are the worst. They're so useless. Like, just some of how it goes through is just very inefficient. Right now, the only people that can go right now are people wanting to turn left, and them only, even though there was no one wanting to turn left, so it didn't trigger it. Let me see if I can ask for it not spicy. Okay, somewhere left here. Oh, I think I see it. Whoa, the branch was sticking right out. Nearly caught it in the eyeball. Just got it on the shoulder instead. Using a cell phone light? No, it's a bicycle front headlight. Here we are. Smells good. So, spicy food there. I know, I'm going to see if I can get something not fully spicy. It is supposed to rain at some point, so I think I'm going to try and get my bike under this, maybe. How much awning is there? I feel like it's rude to try and put my bike up there. Let me look real quick. I'm just gonna turn the light off. Let's see if there's a spot to put my bike under cover in case it does start raining. Oh, it's another shoes off place. I feel like I could put it right there. There's even outlets outside. I could ask if I can plug those in. Right there. So I don't need to charge stuff inside. It can be outside. Still should ask for permission. I think that's fine. Because people either come from this parking lot or there's stairs at a lower parking lot. And where I'm going, people wouldn't be walking, I don't think. Oops. Sorry, cats. I mean you no harm. You can do your cat things. Order of operations. I need my charging brick. I just need to charge that battery, and a modem. Seafood stew would be perfect after that, right? Yeah, but it's spicy. Ooh, I should not leave my food out though, since there's cats here. Oh, the catfish stew. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. I want to try a Korean catfish stew. Very unique. It's spicy? Yeah. I've been told. Well, I read it when I pulled up the thing. I'm curious if, like, you can be like, can you make it not spicy? Is that a thing I can do? Well, being batteries consider charging inside. It's only 9 degrees so far, but yeah, it is probably better for the batteries to charge inside. Currently the internet's working. I don't want to jinx it, but okay. I like spicy food. I like mildly spicy food. I just don't have a high tolerance for it because I'm a pasty Canadian who grew up in Vancouver Island. There's more food options now, but it was a less multicultural place back in the day. That speaker. Sorry, I just feel like mentally, physically drained when I get to this point. I need to bring a certain amount of things with me, and I always just like have to overthink the process because Brain's running on like 30% power. If I'm lucky. Quick release wasn't being so quick there. Food away. It's for the cats. So I'm sure those cats would love that bag of snacks I had. Fish stew is expensive in Crete, is it? You know, like ballpark, how expensive? Any spicy meat is hard to avoid. Oh. But if it's just the meat that's spicy, I'm more thinking like the broth. Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, should be good. So the internet works, so they have Wi-Fi, but doesn't. Oh, yeah. Take a second. You with your slip-off shoes. Mine are a bit more involved process. Yes, I cycle in sandals in the winter. I just wear overshoes. Okay.
안녕하세요.
Just for one?
혼자?
Yeah.
저희는 매운탕밖에 안 되는데요. 그래서 안 되, 어떡하죠? 다른 게 해드릴 게 없는데.
It's, I don't know. It translate.
아니, 저 안쪽으로 더 들어가야 돼요.
Dravio.
네. 여기서는 근처에는 없어요. 정식 드실 만한
Can
데가.
you speak into his conversation?
그러니까 여기서는 밥이 안 된다고. 이쪽 안쪽으로 더 들어가셔.
Oh. Go further in here. Okay. That's something that.
Go further in here.
What? There's no food in here. It's a restaurant. You can't eat spicy fish stew alone? Only seafood soup? What's wrong with that? Yeah, she said go down further, but I don't know how much further I have to go. I just took everything off the bike. I gotta put my shoes and overshoes back on. Okay. least 2 people can order. Yeah, but I usually eat for 2 people. Right. I look at the menu there. Although it's really spicy then, if I have to eat 2 people's worth of very spicy food. So you can only eat spicy fish stew. But what's wrong with that? What do you mean you can only eat spicy fish stew? I'm confused. It could be the size thing. But I wanted to try spicy fish stew. That's why okay. I'm a little intimidated by the spicy bit. There's more stuff further in, but I gotta go way further in. What other options do I have? There's a grocery store down here. More en route. But no other restaurants down there. God damn it. If you want, I'll talk to you on the phone. I'm going to eat alone. What do you mean? This restaurant, she said no to 1 serving. I can eat 2. It's just nighttime and there's not much around here. I don't know how much it'll be. It could be very expensive. Most of the things on the menu are on the pricey side, and then I need to get 2 of them. I could be spending like 100,000 won on a 2-person serving. Which I'd rather not spend. Someone did say spicy fish stew is expensive in Korea. It's the 2-person price. Every place I've went to has done it per person, and then you pay 2 times the menu price because you pay per person. And I've eaten for 2 people 3 times now. It's always twice the menu price. 1 per person. Go back to here. Okay. I'm just a little intimidated at how spicy it would be. And if I have to eat for 2 people, I'm gonna hate my life. There's other places, but I just have to ride further down the road in town. Okay, for taking that. Yeah, when I think stew, I never think very expensive. Like, stew to me is like, you chuck a bunch of things in a stew that on their own aren't that expensive. Sag. It's realistically not that far to the next town, but or to the town with a few food options, but I had my heart set on this. It's okay. I guess I could try just backpack riding just to get to the next town. I've never done that, or haven't really done that. I shouldn't say never. Way different from Japan. Japan welcomes 1% any restaurant. It is very different. I guess it's strange to eat as one here. Left my shoes out. The restaurants say the same thing. Yeah, but this one actually looks very expensive. So I actually paid 74,000 won for my pheasant meal, and I'd rather not spend, you know, that much on every meal. This one looked like it was probably going to be more than that. Okay. Probably have to adjust the height level once we get riding. Because the height level on the shoulder camera when you're walking, that's appropriate. It's very different from the shoulder level while riding, because you kind of lean forward while riding. It's going to be very dark though, just keep that in mind. Fender is just so loose. Ooh, that's very steep. Let's give some room, more space to get settled. Two people, 25,000 won? No, it's per person. And everything was more than 25,000 won in there. Okay. Oh, I don't want to blind that person. So we can go down. Ooh, what is this road system here? Over there, in there. There's a Korean beef restaurant is the next place. I don't think we've had beef here yet, so maybe that would be nice. What animal's screaming over there? Reminds me of that goat from that Taylor Swift spoof. Was it Taylor Swift? Yeah. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, yeah. Oh, very steep. I'm going to adjust the camera once we get down this hill. Okay. You probably prefer to not stare at the ground. Maybe. But it's already pushing on that.
Situation.
I caught my girlfriend of 5 years. I was with her for 5 years at the time, back in when I was like 19.
Yeah.
And she had a daughter that I raised up since she was 5 months old.
Yeah.
And I had to go to jail for some unpaid fine for 90 days. I come home from jail, and I come into the house, and I find her and my cousin having sex together, and my little girl is nearby. So it was a knee-jerk reaction. I hit him, and I hit her.
Yeah.
And it happened on an Indian reservation. He had a broken jaw, or a cut right here, and she had a laceration on her nose right here. And since it happened on a reservation, it goes to a federal court system.
Okay.
And it was my first time being a felon. Any kind of trouble all I had was traffic citations, disorderly conduct, nothing major.
Here, so I'll give you do a walk around real quick, and then we'll continue working on it. Is there a lock on her?
You want a lock? Yeah.
That way, you walk with that someone. Thank you for grabbing me, I appreciate that. Alright.
Camera. I'll pretend I'm hitchhiking, bro.
Yeah, I don't take anything of you.
Whoa! So we're doing a unboxing for the swag that everyone gets on the first day checking in. Affiliate, community, partner, staff, I guess. This is number 1. Wow, Prada cologne?
Really?
What?
I think they're telling us something.
What is, look at this guy.
Subliminal messaging, yeah.
What? They literally left a cologne thing in the fucking swag bag when you pick it up.
Arigato. Thank you so much. I have a card for the video.
Oh, you know, thank you. Okay.
All right.
頑張って。ファイト。
Arigato. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Bye. Change. I'm losing money. 100 yen. Yeah, that's okay. It's a good hitchhiking spot. That was awesome. What a great ride that was. It's the guy that we've said, hey again, again. Hey again! Anyway, was Sarah here? Sarah, I just want to let you know. So he was dropping me off, we're in Deer Lake now. He went out, he said he was gonna drop me off 10 minutes before, but he's like, you know what, man, it's just 10 minutes, I'm gonna ride you right into town. And he did, so he dropped me off at a gas station here. Really nice guy. When we stopped, he's like, hey, can I grab your Instagram, man? And I'm like, yeah. So I gave him my Instagram, he's like, Hitch Live. And he pulled up on his phone right there, and he's like, you know, made sure it was me, is this you? And then he's like, I got out of the car and grabbed my backpack, he's like, is this your girl? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, congrats, man, she's hot. Yes, she is. From Canada. Do you speak English?
Ah, okay. ちょっと喋れる。これできない。Okay, where?
Rouse. Rouse?
Rouse?
Yeah.
ラウスだ。山だね。さっき俺たち言ってた。
Rouse Mountain to Rouse, the town.
目的地教えてもらえれば。
I go. Rouse.
あ、そっち。さっき言った俺たち。いつも。あれは見えたもん。俺らここから見て。見た。行ってみようそっちあれ。Right on?
You go?
Go? You go? Okay.
You drive to Rouse?
まあ、いや、no, いい、okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay? Okay.
Yeah, we're just like
bring my touring bike and do a bike tour in Japan, which I would love to see. But yeah, that decision still has to be made. And meet up with the Angel Shibuya. Yeah, passing through Tokyo, or if Rob is traveling in different places, I'd love to meet up with Rob. That would be awesome. What's that? Have you ever hitchhiked before? Oh no!
Hai mai fatto
No. No. Have you ever hitchhiked before? No! Why is it doing that? I'm sorry. At the stop.
Oh, you're going that way. Okay, I'm going this way. Dangerous.
Yeah.
It's a throttle.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the signature. I've got a little book of memories here. It's getting more and more full as we go. Yeah. You live near here or you're at work near here? Both? Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you eaten here before? No? Is it? I can recommend.
Trying to restock the cod, they got to stop the friggin' seals from eating them. I don't need a cod, but the seal will eat a salmon, a caveman, anything at all, same as a little cod. But like I said, they don't eat the cod. They'll take a bite out of it and they'll drop to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Not Norwegian. Japanese. Thank you for showing me your farm. It's working. Can you not flamethrower? Hey! It destroyed the cork though. Hey! Alright. Oh, that was fun. Okay. It's warm. It's a banana. Oh. What is this? What is this? There's something in here. Oh, it's like a sausage roll. Oh, yes, jackpot.
Can I help?
No, it's all good. Just a basic flat.
The city sent me down to help you.
The city did?
Look what I just pulled out of my bagel. You see this? This is a knife. It's a plastic knife, but this is what you warn your children about on Halloween. A knife was inside, like right where the filling is. Man, that last driver is trying to kill me.
I'm a natural on cam. Well, because I'm a cam girl, you know.
Yeah.
What, Brandon? Nah, fuck off. I'll call you back.
We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oh.
But yeah, that's all I do. Do you know Twitch TV?
No, I don't.
It's a live broadcasting website, so it'd be like YouTube, but everything is live broadcasting.
Oh, Twitch TV.
Yeah. So if you go to Twitch and you look up Hitch, my
Hitch?
channel's just HITCH Hitch. You can find the stream and.
I will check you out, dude. This is cool. I love it. Thank you.
There's a puppy. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're out. Hey, man. You want to say hi?
You can say hi. Hi. Hey, bud. Yeah. You're friendly. That's good, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by you. You're nice. But I gotta keep going. Yes. Oh, you're just the best. I wish I could adopt you. Alright, I gotta go. No, you can't come with me. I can't take you.
Thanks.
I figured a place out. Sorry about that. It took a long time. Okay, should be on mic. This is closing 1:45. That's enough. Oh no. Ah. Only 10 minutes. I don't know. I think my bell box just might have died, and I was already riding on my way here, and I'm like, it's not worth fixing because it's too dark to see anyway. They had some like beef stew looking thing, so I might be getting that. When I asked if I could eat here for one, they talked back and forth amongst themselves for a long time, and then I pulled out the I can eat for two people, and then we eventually got there, and it seemed okay. Oh wow, that's fast. Don't slow me down. Rice, yeah. Come slow me down. Yeah, they were talking about it, and then they took a few of these out. We're about to be served to someone, and I'm like, I could eat that. That one, yeah. Then they asked me if spicy's okay, and I said, little. So this could be super spicy, I have no idea. They did agree on little spice. This battery. Are you dead? Is that what happened? Yes. Oh, well, that was kind of convenient time. The battery on the bell box died is what killed the stream. Where'd my other glove go? Put it inside. I got one glove. So it's important that I get a decent little charge in here. Where's another glove? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna move you guys so you can see a little bit better. Hopefully. If I can get this on the chair properly. So we got steamed rice, yeah. 2 rices? I guess it is for 2 people. A bowl to dish it into. And then we got our sides. Just 4 sides today, not 9 like our last dinner. Yes, this should be great. I think this is a beef restaurant, so this should be beef. I think Google says it's a beef restaurant. It's a 1-person meal. I got 2 things of rice, so I think it's a 2-person meal. It's a telltale sign that it's for more than 1 person. Oh, what should I drink? I have water here, so I can start with that. But yeah, boom. Chopsticks. Ooh, what kind of sauce is that? I don't know. I don't know how to... 2 rice, yeah. I think this pot of beefiness is for 2 people, I think. I don't even know how to dish this up. Try the sauce? Okay. Got like wasabi in it. Right? Wait, but it didn't have the burn. It's got the flavor. No, a little bit of the burn. It's like a wasabi soy sauce kind of thing. Break the meat up, put it in your bowl. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of this toppings first. Let's go to the side. Oh, there's like bones and stuff in it too. How do I do this? How do I break the meat up with chopsticks? I can pick the meat up. There's a lot of bone. I want to try this broth. What do you like? Pork neck? It's a beef restaurant. I'm assessing the spice level because I can tell it's spicy. Oh, it's enough for you? Yeah, well, see, it depends on the bone to meat ratio here. I don't know how to eat this efficiently. Can I pick it up with my hands? It is spicy. I better get some water going. Uh-oh. I said a little spice. It's an interesting water vessel. And 10 how spicy. I'll let you know when we get into it more. I've had a little sip of soup and I could feel my face heating up pretty good from that. I don't know how to eat this. Can I just pick it up by the bone? I'm just gonna pick it. I need like a dish to discard some of the bone pieces. I think this would go really good in that wasabi dip. Oh, that's a big piece. Yeah, it's still a big piece. Give me a smaller piece. Give me a smaller piece. Yeah. That's a bone. That greens? Some kind of greens. Not sure what exactly. Trying to get all the goodies. This is tasty. So as long as everything's accurate, and this is a beef restaurant. This is my first beef in Korea. I've had chicken. I've had pork. Where can I discard? Oh, here. Oh, they got scissors. I could. What would I scissor? Okay. Eat the whole piece. Next piece. They're gonna kick me out. I want to try a piece with our little wasabi dip. Yes. Oh, I need maybe to order a drink. I should also try all these little side dishes and drink some water. I didn't even test if this was charging. Yes. And yes. Okay. I should charge this too. Ow. Very good. Oh, could I, oh, a drink. What, it's like, what did I get yesterday? That was good. Sorry, one moment. What was it? Bite Gali? Okay, we just want soju? Soju. Yeah. 감사합니다. Megoli. Oh yeah. I might have been drinking too much since I've been here. It might be a problem. Matt Gulri. Soju is easy to remember, but okay, here we go. YouTuber, yeah, and Twitch TV, live video. Which one is it? I haven't had this one yet. Charm. Soju has replaced daily beer. Yeah, but a bottle of soju goes a lot further than a bottle of beer. YouTube too. I do have a YouTube. Actually, we are live on YouTube right now. I almost forgot about that. Anyway. Another day. Day 6. It's a good day. What's our mileage distance before we switch scenes to this one? I'm not the only one having a good time here. You guys think it's pork? Honestly, I'm horrible at assessing things because there's a lot of flavor going on beyond the meat. But Google says this is a beef restaurant. I could ask, what meat is this? What am I eating? I'm struggling to get clean all the meat off of it. I'm curious what I own. It's not out of curiosity. I want to know what I'm eating so I can order it again. It's chicken? Probably. Never know. Okay. Whoa, what is that heavy piece? Big chunk of bone. Can you eat like the marrow out of this? Is it softened at the end? No, I don't think so. Use scissors to cut the greens. That's smart. I've never used scissors like while I'm eating, but it seems a lot of Korean places have scissors to cut your food with. Never thought to do that. I think it makes sense. It's a useful utensil. Oh, I haven't tried the sides yet. Okay. Alright, I can show you the sides real quick. Side number one. It's got a little heat to it. I'm guessing like the red pieces that are like red chili flakes or something like that. Or a Korean equivalent. Dish number two. That's different. Different flavor. Kind of like it. Brought to eat rice? I'm trying everything first. I will eat rice. I'm like, I kind of want to eat some of this broth at the end, but it's going to be really spicy, and the rice helps cut the spice a little bit. Must be some kind of kimchi, I presume. You can tear the bone with your hand. Wait, really? I should wash my hands. And then some kind of onion. It's actually good because it's still like a raw onion, but however they did that, it's quite sweet. Okay, I want to try and tear a piece of bone. Okay, I can split it. Then can I get the marrow out? Does it split more? No. Or this one. It does. Let me get a little bit more meat out. You know how to eat right? Oh, you don't rip bones in half. I'm trying things, okay? Let me try. I'm learning how to eat Korean food. Can't say I've had too much authentic Korean food. Especially with like all the side plates. I feel like I've been to Korean restaurants, but they don't do that in Canada. Okay, I'll dig into the rice. I really like this dip. Good. Like a schnazzy? Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm sure you're looking pretty snazzy yourself. I just struggle to get like a lot of meat off of it. I want so much more. Daughter and I are eating dinner with you in Japan. We have some Japanese curry on the menu tonight. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Ooh. Oh, it's a pleasure having dinner with you. Here's the bulk of it here. Whoa. Okay. Alright, I think I can get some decent pieces of meat out of this one. Yeah. Gimme. Oh, yeah, now we got some chunks. This really does look like pork and beef. I have no idea. Okay, at the end of the meal, I'll ask what this dish is called. Place your bets. Is it pork in a beef restaurant? Maybe. It's good though. Yeah, we had... So far we've had chicken, then pork, then pheasant. Throw a wild card in there, a little pheasant, as you do. And then whatever this is. So if it's pork, that's pork times 2. It's beef, and that's the first beef. Oh, and the eel! How could I forget the eel? Thank you, guys. It's really light, so it's definitely not beef. No, you're probably right. I don't know what I'm eating. More dip. I really like this dip. Goes great with it. The burnt heel. Only the last couple pieces were burnt, okay? And it's because I forgot to keep paying attention to it. With that said, up to that point, I had a guy managing my eel and moving it around and stuff like that. And still, I should have paid attention. So good. Korean dinners always hit the spot. But because there's so much bone and like not substantial amounts of meat, I don't even know if I'll be full after this. And I think this is a meal for 2. Your favorite meal in Korea so far? Ooh, it's tough. The pheasant was Pheasant meal was really fun because I had like 20 different things to try, like 9 normal side dishes like these out here, plus like they kept bringing me many like actual kind of main course dishes beyond that, and it's just so fun to be trying all these different things. So that could have been my favorite. Bet they'd love to bring you more food, potentially. They're not open that late though. Just one meal for one extreme man. Yeah, I've learned a Korean-sized 2-person portion is a decent meal for one for me while cycling. Very specific circumstances. Come here. Get over here. Okay. You can come here later. Hey, you too. Come on. Chopstick stills are not good at pulling apart like a stretchy bit. If I was doing this tour with Sarah, I feel like we'd really struggle for food. Like, there's limited food options in this area. And quite often the menu is quite limited. Like, they have a dish that the restaurant does. The chicken place does the chicken dish. That's it. You can't eat chicken. Don't go to the chicken restaurant. Usually 2 pieces of bone per serving. And I had, well, 1 really big one, and then, I don't know, 3 other ones or something like that. I'm sad, I'm almost out of meat. I'm still so hungry. Now, like, I can try and eat this broth. It's quite tasty. Very spicy though. It's an enjoyable amount of spice when I'm eating it soaked into the meat. If I'm just straight up drinking the sauce, I'm gonna be on fire. Put rice in the broth. Yeah, I think that's a decent strategy, to at least have a decent amount. Because, like, there's going to be a lot of nutrients in the broth that I'd be missing out on. Okay, let's start splitting this. Let's see if we can get some more chunks off. It's a soup, so it's part of the dish. Okay, yeah, I barely touched it. Well, I had 1 slurp. Ask for 1 more meat. I have no idea what this costs. I think this is already a meal for 2, so yeah. What's the main dish? What's this at? Okay, so Let me give this another try. Sure. The flavor's really nice. I'm just waiting for the heat. It's there. I think we can get this down. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah. Polka, thanks for the 17-month reset. My notifications are not working. Where are they? Yeah. Meh. Is it on? It is not on. Did it die? Put the rice in the broth. I feel like I might put the broth in the rice, because if I put the rice in the broth, it's going to be too broth. The broth to rice ratio is going to be too much. Like too much broth to rice. But I agree. But I'm going to do it the other way. Okay, a little bit higher. Okay, that should be good. You got 2 bowls? I do. I got 2 bowls of rice. But I still got a lot more soup than I do rice. So, let's do this. Just stir it first. I feel like I should just pour it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pour it. Maybe, if I can. Is this hot? Ooh, is that gonna go? Let's start with that. No, a little more. I need to eat this. Making a mess. You know me. Okay. Is it gonna work? There it is. Yeah. For soups, rice, and broth. Let me try. Who's that? Petrichor, thank you for the 17th reset to go up. A little higher. Actually, if I just stir the rice in, now it's like kind of a spoonable ricey broth concoction. You know what? I just gotta commit. We're gonna eat it all. Oh, I didn't get my arm out in time. Sorry. It was a sneaky one. We're committing. Oh, and I can put this back in. Nah. Plonk. Oh no, with the displacement now this is a very full thing of spicy soup. Yeah, kimchi. I think while I'm eating this, I'll start like sampling. I'll have a bite of this and then I'll sample all these different things with them. I think that's a good time to try that. I was really fixated on eating the meat and then just the meat and the rice and the dip. But now, got a substantial amount of broth stew. And I'm excited to sample. I feel like I've kind of made a mess here, but I think so I'm going to spoon the broth and I'm going to use my chopsticks on the side dishes to kind of get a blend. Turned day 3 when you slept at the couple's house. How has last couple days been? Quite good last couple days. I took yesterday off though. I was in like a town with like some... Hold up. Left hand is not good at doing things. Bunch of hot springs. So I stayed there, took a day off, learned how to use my drone, kind of, a little bit. So we got to use the drone today while riding.
Stressed_penguin just resubscribed for 2 months. I followed you for the first time when you were cycling in Norway, from Norway, but this is even much more interesting. Learning about other cultures. Thank you.
Oh, what a nice message with that resub. Stressed Penguin, glad you're enjoying Korea. I certainly am. Thank you for the 2-month resub. This is good. This spice is, yeah, I can totally handle this. I was sad when the meat was gone, but I'm still vibing here. So you used the drone today? I did. We used the drone and the follow mode. They were pretty good. I only hit 1 tree. The drone didn't fall when it hit a tree, but we still hit a tree. So that was scary. So June soup is good. I don't know if there's like a normal drink pairing to go with this soup and meat and rice combo. But I was gonna get the the kind of milky wine liquor drink that I had the other night because I liked it quite a bit. It's not quite as strong as soju either. But I forgot the name of it, but I remember the name is soju, so I went with soju. The trees had leaves on the drone seed. Theoretically, no, I haven't tested it. I've heard it handles leafy trees a lot better than barren trees. Come here. I'm really surprised. One of my favorite things in like these, okay, actually they're all pretty good. I usually don't like raw onion, but I'm really vibing with this, like the sweet onion here. It's quite good, and it goes well with the spicy soup. What are we eating? People have, on Google this says it's a beef restaurant, but whatever I got here, apparently everyone's saying it's pork, so a pork spicy soup thing with like, had real big pieces of pork with meat on the bone, but more bone than meat. Pickled daikon radish. These? Oh. It looks very oniony because it's got like layers. You know? Like you can that was 2 layers in there. And I can get it down to 1 layer. That's radish? Wait, I don't know what a radish looks like in plant form. No, that's onion. This one is pickled radish? Yeah, okay. I was like, does a radish look like, this is the radish, right? Pork backbone stew. This is what you were talking about, right? Kimchi goes with it. Radish kimchi. Feels good with the soup too. I really like this sampling thing they do, where like you have the main dish, but you can mix up the flavors substantially by trying it with one of the free little side dishes that they have. It's cool. If you're a picky eater, you don't really get to explore all the different flavors. You got an open mind. You can do a lot of weird things. Well, there's still some pieces of meat in here. Nice. Let's have some of this with that. Interesting. Need more side dishes free? Yeah. I've been told that I haven't like eaten all my side dishes and then needed more. But if I want any more of these guys up here, which you can barely see, I can request them apparently. And they're free. Lovely. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's very good stuff. Very nice how the drone handled the tree. But I need to see the clip of the drone just smacking into. It was the very first tree that we encountered. Where I started it because there was no obstacles. It couldn't really hit anything if it tried. I'm like, perfect. Then we rode a few hundred meters, and we got to like a spot with like a couple trees on the right. I'm like, oh, these are overhanging the path. In theory, it should avoid them. And one of the trees was still like, you know, still a leafy green tree. So I'm like, it should avoid that. But there was a tree before that that was bare. And it just was like, boom. Not get stuck, so it's fine. The second tree got avoided. Did it sense and go around the other tree, or did it just happenstance miss the tree? I think once I get a little more comfortable with it, there's a lot of really cool shots you can get with the follow mode with the DJI Mini 4 Pro drone. I just need a little practice with it. And I think there's going to be a little bit of micromanagement you'll have to do with it as far as like seeing stuff coming ahead as far as obstacles. And I can quite easily like adjust the follow distance, get it higher, lower, theoretically put it off to the side. I think if it's at the side and tracking me from a side view, that'd be a cool shot, but it can't go as fast sideways or backwards as it does go forwards tracking, I think. The sync was a few out from the camera, audio, that was fine. Yes, so their broadcast through two very different means. The normal third-person view camera is through the bell box and bonded networking and adaptive bitrate, and then pushed to our server. That's one feed. And then the DJI drone is through DJI Fly app, has RTMP live streaming to an RTMP ingest. So I send it to my second RTMP ingest on the stream on the server, which is great. But how it sends it and packages it and sends it, there's always going to be some kind of delay, and I don't know of a good way to make it sync properly. Can I rotate the camera? Flies forward, looks up. It's on a gimbal, but it's kind of recessed in there. I think if you turn the gimbal straight to the side, it would just be looking at the drone. We can check this. This is all stuff we can explore. Delay would change day to day. Yeah, the actual delay of what we're experiencing on the stream does change even throughout the stream. Quite often the delay starts to increase the longer the stream goes, and you can... Oh, what time is that? They close at... No, I think they close in an hour. That should be good. You just turn... Some people left and they turned the light off in that room. But yeah, that's to say we couldn't just change a setting and add a certain delay to one of the camera feeds and it would be on sync, because it probably will change every time we do it. If there's a mod actively looking at the ingest, they could probably try to like actively adjust the delay and stuff like that, maybe. But yeah. Image quality went stationary is great. On the move, it's still okay-ish. Yeah, so we could try to drop it down to 720p. Because we were doing, there's only a few settings. The resolution, you can choose 720p or 1080p. And then for the bitrate, you can choose 3000 or 5000. And people were saying it was like a bit choppy. I don't know if that was from a lack of bitrate. Like the scene needed more bitrate to look good and instead it just started to look choppy. Or if it was from a lack of data. Like you couldn't push 5000 bitrate stably, so it started to get choppy because of the network conditions. So at a lower resolution, we need less bitrate to fill the canvas to make it look okay at that specific resolution. So I think trying 720p would be a decent option. Ideally, we wouldn't have to drop it down to 3000 bitrate because, you know, less data. So this is also like nothing. This isn't like, this is gonna be H.264, like kind of old school networking. It's to an RTMP address, not RTMP-S, not SRT, nothing fancy. This is old school networking that DJI Fly is using for their live streaming, unfortunately. RTMP the bell box on the local network. If I didn't, well, if we went to bell box, or sorry, if we went to drone only, we could RTMP to the bell box. We could. And then we'd have only one camera feed. And then we wouldn't have to worry about desyncing. Although I'd still probably take the audio from my main feed. Although I think you, because it's a DJI drone and I use DJI mics, I think I could plug the DJI mics into the drone setup. Happy to see you enjoying your food. Yeah, no, the food in Korea has been, well, pretty much everything about this trip in Korea so far has been good, as long as you're okay with cold weather.
cool weather. There's gonna be some person here from Winnipeg, and they're just like, this isn't cold weather. Yeah. As long as you're okay with cool weather, getting below 0 at night. Although tonight, I think it's supposed to only get down to like 2. It might rain though. Drone always wanted to fly besides it. Well, usually it wanted to hang up behind me. Then at one specific moment, the drone was just like, I chose to move it to the side because I think to get away from some trees. And I moved it back manually, and I went going, and then it's like, no, I want to be beside you now. I need to figure out how the drone kind of acts a little bit more, but I think after a few more tries, we'll be able to get some really cool shots with it. A little trial and error. We definitely could try RTMP to the Bella box and just go 100% drone feed, no secondary feed. Need more food. I still got a good amount of soup here, so. And the soup probably, like, well, I got a lot of rice in here still as well. I think the soup broth here, being like a pork backbone soup broth thing, is probably got a lot of nutrients in there. Find a spot to sleep. I actually don't know where I'm going to sleep tonight. So. I'm kind of tempted to just go back, back onto the cycle route network, and then it's just a bike path. And the bike path was kind of on like an elevated dike protecting the surrounding towns and farmland and stuff like that from when the river floods. So it's an elevated kind of platform. But near the bridge where I crossed the river, there's just like a separate section that has like a bathroom, and it's like quite a wide open area. Just go to the back of there, and I'm literally right off the trail, but I'm not next to a road. And not too many people are on the path, so I don't think anyone would walk by at night, do anything at night. And then I might have like a dog walker and a really gung-ho cyclist ride by at like 7 in the morning when it's first light, but I don't think it really matters. If you're not like in town where everyone's, even when you are in town, like when I was looking at camping in Korea while doing the bike tours, I saw some people so publicly camp. I think I can loosen up how I have to think about wild camping. How are those pickles? We got 4 side dishes. There's like some kind of spicy pickles. I don't even know what this one is. Maybe someone here would know what I'm dealing with here. I don't know if the camera really picks up. It's a mixture of things with a very interesting sauce. Like actually, it surprised me at first, but I'm vibing with it now. It goes good with the soup. Then we got some kimchi and some onions. All of them are really good. They go good with the soup. Looks like lettuce. It's not lettuce. Cool stuff variety. The meal I had during our last stream, like we have 4 of these like side dishes here. I had 9, and then there was the main course. Like it was a pheasant-based set course meal thing for 2, and I had probably another 9 dishes that came and went. There was a sushi dish. There was a raw meat dish cooked in broth. There was a noodle dish that we made with the broth that was down for a long time. There was a steak dish. They just kept bringing more and more out. you've been doing fine until this point. Trying to add a second network here. It's still really low, but I think we might be able to come back here. I don't know what happened. I haven't changed a single thing. I was just eating. Okay, we're over 1,000 bit right now. I'm being pieced back together. I have no idea why. I've had strange network issues in Korea in general. I don't know if it's the Korean network. I don't think it is. I don't know if it's my hardware. It could be. I don't know if it's my SIM cards. It could be. I went from sitting at a few thousand bit rate to 200 bit rate, which is a little bit too low for a live stream. So son, was where your throttle? Because yeah, now I split to bonded networking. We have two networks running. One's running like 3,000 bit rate, the other one's running 1,000 bit rate. So probably if I was on one network again, it would be fine. But it was just like a few minutes of I give up. How's the temperature outside? Yeah, what's the weather? I don't know. 8 degrees. That's not bad. Daily YouTube tax paid 1 like. Thanks for the YouTube like. My YouTube is compared to my Twitch, essentially just a little baby. Mukbang clips. Korea is during the day, very, very cycling. I don't want to take time off cycling for long meals or anything like that. I just want to get the miles in. I enjoy the cycling in Korea, but I don't want to waste daylight hours. Then in the evening, we eat and charge batteries, but mostly eat. YouTube becomes some extra income one day. It could be. I'm not sure. Because I'm allowed to simulcast to multiple platforms now. That just changed like 2 months ago. I'm like, well, I might as well. I don't think it can do any harm. Can we stamps around? 21? Well, you can charge your batteries with your own charger. Yeah, we have one restaurant where they're like, you can charge batteries, but not with your charger, only with our charger. I'm like, well, your charger sucks. And it really did, because I ate dinner for quite a while and I ended up with like I was charging this battery and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dots that tell you the charging status, like, 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8. Anyway, it started empty. And it was still at 1 out of 8 after like probably a 2-hour-long meal. Where that thing should be able to recharge at about 60 watts input, I think. Unless it's 100. Essentially, I was charging at like probably 5 volts, 1 or 2 amps, so 5 or 10 watts of charging. Must have been low milliamp hours. Yeah, it's just like a silly little basic phone charger thing, and it probably, it was like a triple phone charger, but it just had one USB-C, one iPhone, and one micro USB, I think. So it was probably old, and it probably did not put out much power. Turn off GPS. Yeah, probably. I don't know if I'm gonna run the stream to the camp spot because it's just pitch black. It's so dark, and I actually have to ride kind of far because I had to ride off route to go to the only, like, I went to one restaurant and they wouldn't serve me. Probably could have, but it looked expensive. This could be expensive. I have no idea what I'm going to pay here. Hear an static noise? I do hear like a compressor, probably for a fridge or freezer. But yeah, my charging brick can do 200 watts of total charging. My decent batteries can do 100 watt input charging. So if I have 2 of those batteries recharging, like an hour of charge gets me pretty far. In theory, you'd be like, okay, 100, these are like 100 watt hour batteries. It's actually like 86, but anyway, we'll call it 100 watt hour batteries times, an hour would be from 0 to full in 1 hour flat. But to stop the battery from being damaged, they only do like 100 watt charging to like 60, 70%, then they'll drop it down to like 60 watts for another 10, 15%, and then they'll drop it down to like 40 watt. Anyway, they don't want to charge the battery to 100% at a super high rate because it damages the battery faster. 5 volt, 200 watts a lot. No, these batteries, they're recharging at 100 watts. I think they do it at 20 volts. So 20 volts, 5 amps. Because, yeah, if you were doing, did you say 5 volts? Yeah, if you were recharging this at 100 watts at 5 volts, that would be 20 amps. That's a lot of freaking amps. Input. 20 volt, 5 amps. That would be 100 watt charging. The batteries are best kept between 40 to 70. I will never, like, I consider batteries a consumable resource. They're good for a year or 2. They'll degrade or I'll break them in that time. And then I buy new ones. I probably have, because I don't always throw them out, I just keep them as like emergency backups if I need them. I probably have like 20 plus batteries. 6 are probably in like current battery rotation. And there's probably close to 20 that are already been retired. Bone mill named Victoria, Canada's most livable city. Probably not for cost of living. But yeah. Swallowed that one word. Not doing full 0 to 100% to 0 power cycles is a lot better for the battery. But I'm never gonna treat the battery like that when I'm doing this. I'm using the battery. I'm not babying it. Saying to enter price to try your bank batteries for ad. You mean like a sponsor? It would be a logical sponsor. I don't know any travel streamers that use batteries because we use them we use these batteries hard. I don't know anyone that's had a battery sponsor. It would be logical. I have an agent. I can tell them to contact Anchor and the different brands. You Green just sponsored Linus Tech Tips. So they definitely work with influencers. Linus Tech Tips just, has 15 million subscribers on YouTube and I have 100,000 on Twitch. My charging brick is Green. And they make power banks and stuff like that as well. I certainly hope it hasn't started raining out there. I didn't cover my gear up very well. At some point. I think overnight it's just as high as a 50% precipitation thing. Which I always get confused about the percent precipitation. Because it doesn't mean there's a 50% chance of precipitation. It means in a certain grid area, 50% of that area will have rain, right? It's not the way you think rain forecasting would be. So I always thought it was a balance of percentages. They're the conditions are right enough that there could be rain in the area. 50% chance. Coin toss, maybe. But it's not that. Sleep in hostel or tent this time. Tonight will be tent. Last night I got a hotel. Terrible reading the rain percentage. Yeah, there's something more complicated about it than just, it's the percent chance. Anyway, I'm accomplishing my goal of finishing this soup. We're almost done. And then I think I'm the last person here, so I kind of want to stay here in the last hour because charging till they fully officially close. But if I'm the last person, they're essentially staying open for you at that point. Okay. Oh, my notifications stopped working again. LT Bucks, thanks for the 1.5 years, the 18 months. I appreciate it. Flying coming here, just found it. So I was riding along the trail and it looked like this kind of general area is where I'd get to when it got dark, which was accurate. Turned out all the restaurants were kind of a decent way off the bike trail, the bike route. But there's one really close by. So I went to that one. but they didn't want to serve me, and it probably was like we only serve groups, 2 people or more kind of thing. And I've always gotten by just being like, I can eat for 2 people. But it looked actually quite expensive when I looked at the menu, so I'm like, okay, you said you can't eat me, said you can't serve me, and she like said, go further into town and you'll find some more food. Wait. Gifted? I was a gifted sub? Can someone read that to me in chat? Brandel Flower. Why aren't my notifications working? Okay, one moment. Oh, they're anonymous gifted subs. I pulled up my other thing. Let me try this again. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Hey! Oh. It got loud.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Branded Firefly.
I fixed it. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. How lovely is that? Alright, we finished our soup. I think that was a comfortable spice level. I was a little intimidated at the beginning, where I had my first sip of this soup and I felt my whole body heat up. But I think at the end of it, we did good. We did good. Yeah. Was this a wet wipe? I'm probably supposed to have this beforehand. We'll have it now. What is today's menu? Okay, so apparently it's pork backbone soup. I think. That's what you guys said. Oh yeah, I needed that on my face. Jeez. I'm wearing it. Alright, that looks better. Jeez. Alright. Don't trust me with soup. Alright, I gotta finish the soju though. I got to. No waste. Leave no trace, right? Oh, yeah. It was a good day. Did I think I asked this before, I don't know if I didn't answer. Did anyone look at the distance we cycled before we disconnected at like the last restaurant, the seafood soup, spicy seafood soup restaurant? It's not gamja tang because no potatoes. Would have been good with potatoes in there too. I got rice, so that's my carbs. So. 90K. That's good. I'll take it. Does anyone know what Sarah did today? I think Sarah was supposed to do 90 plus. Rice kimchi is good with soju. I'm down. Yeah. What? Sarah said she checked in the hotel, it was 99.6. Whoa. Well done. She did over 100 yesterday. Oh, I'm so proud of her. Made a cyclist out of her. Once again, I'll tell a very brief story. Before I took her on the tandem tour, we went on a bike ride once. She borrowed her landlord's bike.
and she was not vibing with it. She was not having fun. She did not look like she wanted to be there at all. She looked rather stressed out, and we were riding on like completely separated bike paths, not next to any traffic at all, like pedestrians around. And now she's like ripping through busy Taiwanese streets, riding 100-kilometer days. Like 100-kilometer days, 2 days in a row through like through cities, which means you have to like stop at lights. Cities make everything so much slower. So I'm very proud of her. Right bike makes a difference. Yeah, I don't think the bike she was using was 100% ideal, but still. She didn't really have much confidence on a bike. 3 months of riding a tandem as the stoker, so she can't control the bike, but she is an active part of the biking. I think got her much more comfortable just being on a bike all day. And then she started doing her own solo trips using my bike, and then she got her own bike, and now she's on trips, well, renting bikes. Which, I think if I was going to do a short trip, I think renting a bike would be logical. It is still a hassle shipping your bike around. For a longer trip, I would like to have my bike, but I'm just doing a 1 week thing, or in this Sarah's case, up to about 2 weeks. Let's see about. Entire trip so far was your cities for 1,000 miles? 1,000 kilometers, isn't it? Wait, no. The whole loop of Taiwan is 900 something kilometers. So like just under 600 miles. The east coast though should not be just cities. The west coast in Taiwan is just cities. I think. But I haven't been to Taiwan, but we were kind of looking at it together a little bit. But yeah, she's like maintaining a higher pace than I am, and I've always been, you know, a longer distance kind of person than Sarah, but not anymore. Not anymore. Taiwan soon. I probably won't go right after Sarah. I would like to at some point. Any country that has like an official bike route, and Taiwan does have, it's like Bike Route 1 that goes around the island. Because whether the infrastructure is, you know, really involved, like in Korea, as much as they can, it's like they invested in this heavily. Or it's just like a route that is smaller local roads rather than being on highways that they've set as the route. It's fun to see what they've determined to be the official bike route in different countries. Norwegian community interactions was really fun to watch. Everyone was very nice. Yeah, yes they were. My, oh no, you're just a follow. I thought it was a notification. 4.5 years of following though. Been around a long time. Uh-oh. That usually causes everyone to try to use their followage. Well, because I actually have to ride pretty, not super far, but far enough that it's just a pain in the ass. In the pitch black. I think I'm just going to end the stream here, and I'll start the stream from my tent tomorrow morning. So it shouldn't be... you'll still see where I camped. It's just going to be a very long time of darkness, and then some awkward tent setup. Oh, we took down. We had like a minute long cooldown on the followage at one point. So, how am I feeling cold? One year Japan bike tour. I feel like I gotta do a bike tour through Japan at some point. What's it like, 3,000 kilometers from like northern Hokkaido to southern Kyushu or something like that. You drink alcohol every day? With dinner, at the end of an IRL streaming day, whether I'm cycling or hitchhiking, it's very common I'll have like a beer or two with dinner. But soju is much stronger than beer, so I should probably start switching to beer rather than soju. Because it's like, yeah, it's a decent amount of alcohol a day. Got here, see you're enjoying the food. Every single dinner I've had in Korea has been amazing. All of them. And quite often I'm not trying too hard to like find a specific place. I just roll on up and I'm like, yeah, feed me. And then like, we can only do 2-person meals. And I'm like, I was hoping you'd say that because I want to eat a 2-person meal. I don't have that much wit when I don't speak the language. I do say I can eat for 2 people, though, through a translator. Okay, that's reasonably charged. That is fully charged. That's just, you know, doing its thing. Okay. Oh. Can you drink for 2 people? No, I'm not good at drinking. Like, I don't have a high tolerance. Still, like, historically, like, if someone's drinking with me and they're like, you know, like, we're matching each other shot for shot, drink for drink kind of thing, like, you want to try and keep up with them. And I've tried to break that mentality ever since I was in Esterhazy, Saskatchewan. And I got picked up by a Ukrainian guy, and he let me crash at his place. But we stopped and got a bottle of whiskey, and he already had beer at his place. And while he was making dinner, we were just like doing shots of whiskey, and I'm matching him. And then we start eating dinner, and I just excused myself to the bathroom, and I just never came back. Like, my stream was running, I just never came back. I don't remember. I just remember waking up the next day. Luckily, I run the stream through a server, so the mod just did an emergency stop stream from the server side. I woke up in the bed. Now I don't try to keep up drinking with anyone. I know my limit. I've had my fair share of alcohol, you know, over the years. I don't have to try and impress anyone. I'm not going to. I don't have a tolerance strong enough to impress anyone. So don't try. Just just don't try. It's not going to go well. Great night. When you became Andrew. I kept everything under control. I feel like I was more sober than, what was his name? His husband and wife, and I forget what his name was. But yeah, you kept calling me Andrew. Okay, I'm gonna pay and then we'll wind things down. Oh wait, it's this thing. I don't know, 8 and 4, whatever that means.
Barky5 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Who's that? Barky. Thanks for the 4-month resub. Get away with looking like an Andrew? Apparently, I can look like an Andrew. Didn't know that. You guys said I couldn't though. Ooh, it's gonna pay. Can I pay? The pay? Alright, I need Let's let him check. 카드? 감사합니다. That's it? Really? That's very good. What? No, it's good. It's good. Very good. What? Can you guys guess the price? My reaction's maybe giving it away. Guess the price in won. 1,000 won is like 80 cents or something like that. If I was eating for two, so it's going to be like 2 times something. Wait, Amber Lash. Wait, no, Crinklers got it first, I think. 12,000 won. It's like $10, $9 and something cents. Including a bottle of soju. That's the best deal yet. Wow. Ah. Love Korea. Paid 74,000 won for my fancy pheasant dinner. What the heck? Wow. Okay. Sure. Alright. That's something stuck in your teeth? Probably. I'm saving it for tonight. Workout of a beast. Oh, I didn't ask them, but everyone's convinced it's pork, so I'm just going to take your word for it. Pork back soup. Using the stream to check my teeth is probably not like the most classy thing to do. But I hitchhike and ride a bicycle for a living, so there's not much class in that. Sizzle Rain, do you have any plans? My tent's fine in the rain. Oh, tomorrow's weather forecast. I don't know how much rain that means. If it's a little bit, it's fine. If it's like 3 degrees and raining all day, that's gonna be pretty uncomfortable, but we'll see. I don't really have a helmet cover for rain. So, I don't know. I will sleep outside tonight, and then if it's raining tomorrow morning and it's supposed to rain all day, then I'll consider my alternatives. Customary tip in South Korea. It is not. But I don't think, it's not like Japan where it's considered like rude and they'll like run after you if you leave a tip, right? Okay. But yeah, as I said, I'm not going to stream the tent finding or tent setup because I just have to ride a good bit in the dark, and that doesn't sound fun.
Notum Craker just subscribed with Twitch Prime, less than 3.
Notum Craker, thanks for the 4 months. I can't believe that cost $9. Wow, that's so good. Ooh. Oh, they just started too. Perfect. Focus served and cheap. Yeah. This is wonderful. And I feel I felt still very hungry when I just had the meat, but I hadn't had the soup yet. But once I had the soup and the rice and everything like that, it's perfect. All right. They kind of just started the stream like 40 minutes ago, so I'm going to send you guys over to Awkward's Travel. But that is the end of the Grand Slam tour of Korea, day 6. We did about 90 kilometers. We got 4 stamps. It was a good ride. Oh, we also did the biggest climb of the entire trip, apparently. So, good day. Tonight might rain. Tomorrow might rain. We're gonna have to scout this out. But yeah, should see you tomorrow morning. If it's drastically different, then I'll let you know in Discord or whatever. But yeah, I should see you tomorrow morning for day 7, where we're doing this out and back again kind of detour to get 1 stamp at the end of a dam, at a dam that we have to get as part of the 89 stamps. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the day. I thought it was a good one. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night, everyone. Go say hi to Tallulah. I don't know where she is. Go say hi. OG RL streamers. Some of my favorite on Twitch. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bye.